Hello, how you doing? It worked, oh my goodness. So I got a new toy over the weekend, or actually last week sometime. It's little buttons on the floor so I can switch scenes without like clicking anything on the keyboard or moving my mouse or anything like that. It's nice, I like it. But so how you doing? How's everyone doing? Yeah, it's been a little while. So hopefully I can get a lot of stuff done tonight. Today it's daytime. It's daytime right now. But yeah, so I thought a lot about the transition stuff. And I think I was overcomplicating it a lot, as per usual. So yeah, I want to not do that. I want to like, you know, get it working nicely. So yeah, so I was stepping through a bunch of it, and yeah, like I said, I need to simplify it a lot. Step one of that is breaking it out into its own file, so it's, you know, its own thing. Oh, it's like the transition code is already like 300 some odd lines of code, which doubles the size of the title code. Yeah. So I was stepping through this stuff, and like it's not doing anything that I really wanted to do, like in any sort of nice way. Like there's frames that look completely off like this. They just aren't right at all. So I need to, like, what is even going on over here? Like, oh, that's a sprite, isn't it? No, it's not a sprite. What is it? What is that? Just doesn't want to draw that. All right. Well, yeah. The actual NES mod has already gotten as far as rewrite the IO space decoding on my breadboard. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, speaking of hardware, I got something in the mail the other day. I got my copy. If I can open it up here, hang on. I got my cartridge copy of Nebs and Debs, which was nice, a nice surprise. Yeah, I received the cartridge before I checked my mail and got the notification for. Oh, by the way, we shipped the thing. So, yeah, the clear case just makes you realize how comically small the circuit boards are for these cases. It's teeny tiny. And a lot of games are only about that big too. Yeah. So I got the cartridge. I got the physical instruction booklet. How you doing, Norfolk? Welcome. The instruction booklet, and I have a poster in the other room that I need to frame now. It's with the other things I still need to frame. But yeah, hopefully I can get my TV working soon, or mounted in some sort of case of sorts, so I can play that on a TV, because I don't want to have to stare at OBS for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of other hardware, I was talking with some guys on the NES Dev Discord, and apparently someone's got ROM dumps and cassette audio dumps of something called a shoot, what was it called? Hang on. Storybox, I think, maybe? Oh, I didn't even open up my thing here. Let's see. Storybox, I think? Yes. Maybe. Almost. Study box. This thing. which is like a cassette adapter on top of a Famicom. Yeah, apparently I found one being sold on eBay for under $100, so that's tempting. I don't know if I'll actually go for it or not, but we'll see. We'll see. I need a Famicom for that as well, but yeah, because Sour mentioned that he would like someone to figure out what's going on with those, like how the things work, because there's no documentation apparently on that, like, at all. So that'd be a fun project. VIC-20 just had a regular cassette recorder hooked up to it. Yeah, so I think it would. It's the same idea as that. It's got for what I'm told anyway. There's the 2 channels for the audio. It's a single-sided tape, but there's 2 channels that normally is left and right on an audio cassette. For these things, though, one of them is audio data, and the other one is like your standard audio data, and the other is like program data. So I have data because for my VIC-20. Probably need to recap it and replace the drive belt on that. Yeah. I've got a friend that has a TRS-80 that's got a cassette recorder on the thing. Yeah, I need to see if I can get my hands on that somehow. But anyway, all right. So I found out earlier, just before stream really, that this is where things were breaking in my ROM. So if I, because I commented it out. That's why it's not breaking there anymore. Basically, it was jumping to an additional. It was using a pointer that was zeros or something stupid. It didn't have anything in it. So if I do, was it 10 badgers too? I think it was that one. What's in it? Yeah, absolutely nothing's in it. So, oops, I want to move this window. Rough plan work on initial monitor ROM for reliability. Go to the put together a USB FIFA thing that I want to use on a perforated wire. Goodness gracious! Status lines to the 6522. Is that an I/O chip? The 6522? Oops, that's the wrong window. Wanted that window. Yeah, okay. I/O port controller. The VIA. All right. So the fading stuff doesn't work like at all. It doesn't do what I want it to do. So instead of doing any of that, actually, we're just not going to. We're just gonna we're gonna get rid of it first. We're just gonna blank everything out. So we're gonna get rid of the sprites. Well, there's like 2 sprites, I think. JSR clear sprites. This is all title color stuff. Frame sub. Okay. Yes, the versatile interface adapter. Good play on words. All right. Yeah. Sprite 0. This is the weight sprite 0, I think. It's not in this. It's in the title, whatever. All right. And I've set it up too. So I've got. I don't think I did this on stream. So I've got 2 handlers for all the transition stuff. The frame handler and an NMI handler. So at the very beginning of the initialization of the transition stuff, I set these two pointers to things, right? To these 2 guys here. And then I've got sub pointers, sub handlers, if you want to call them that, that are pretty much everything else, right? So it's what determines what actually happens during both the frame and the NMI. And they're always kept in sync, so that there's a pair. There's for each frame handler, subhandler, there's also an NMI subhandler. And there's a chunk of code it's triggered after the NMI handler, right? It's triggered after that. That actually updates those two subhandler pointers. So here's the two tables that aren't actually correct. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I've got 5 on top. Okay. Follow through moving my main ROM away from the ZIF socket so I can use the ZIF socket to bring other ROM chips without having to go via my current ROM. Which requires a true PC LPT port. Really? LPT port. I haven't seen one of those in forever. Okay, so these are, well, wrong right now. Okay, so ideally I'll have like one of these per frame if it were. To do a given thing. So the first one, the fading thing, isn't actually going to fade anymore. Instead, that's going to be frame clear 00. Someone's going to take out the sprites. T-transfer or NMI clear. Not quite. All right, because I want like as much NMI time. C252, how you doing? Welcome to clear tiles. Because I want to see if I can get all the tiles cleared that I need cleared in a single NMI. In order to do that, I have to not. I have to cut down on things that I don't need to do. Like I don't need to update sprites every frame. I just need to clear them once to get rid of them, and then there's nothing in the sprites, so I don't have to worry about that. Same thing with the palettes. I'll write them at the very beginning of all that, because the palette cycle from the start screen, that mess, that's a big mess for some reason, but that mess, the cycling of the palettes, the rainbow stuff, doesn't happen during the scroll. So I could just set the palettes once and forget the rest of them. Yeah, same thing with the attribute tables, actually. Yeah, so maybe I'll write the attribute tables in this as well. I'll get back to that in a second, though. So this is going to be clear 01, because that's the clearing all the title screen stuff, the menu and all that. But ttrans NMI clear 00 is just going to JSR to write sprites and JSR to write palettes, and then it's going to jump to the end of the NMI stuff. Look at the file, appreciate it. It's way up here somewhere. Jump to title trans NMI end, like that. All right. And then for clearing stuff, we are not going to write palettes or sprites. There's the alert. Thank you, Ken, for that. Title clear. I'm not sure where that's actually being used. It's not. Okay, so we're just going to get rid of it. And all this stuff, actually, we're not going to do. This is going to be writing rows and stuff. So this is somewhere else. This is going to be handled over here. Yeah. And the second one here, this guy, I don't think is going to have much in it. Yeah, I don't think he'll have much in it, if anything, actually. All right, so we're not drawing any of. Oh, that needs to go there. Come on, jump, title, trans, NMI, and then all this stuff goes away. Because we're going to load up a 00. No. Actually, we're not doing that there. Instead, we are setting the address first, which is going to be what is that going to be, actually? Actually, I swap it. Don't I swap it like way down here? I think that's what I should be doing, shouldn't it? Yeah, so I shouldn't have to clear the thing at all. How you doing, Hayes? Welcome. Well, no, I did want it to go away, I think. Yeah, I do want it to go away because I want it to be black, like the sky or whatever. And we scroll down onto the fields. All right, so we're starting at what is this? 2180. Uh, 80 and store that into 2006. 0, load up X to be, how many rows are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Goodness gracious. Okay. So instead, I might just make that, make the palettes black, because I don't think that I'll be able to do all that on a single NMI. What did I say it was, like 18 or something like that? Tile grid, not the tile grid. Oh, it's too small. Attribute grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. 18. Repeat. 32. Store into 2007. Decrement X, branch not equal, like that. All right, this is not going to, to fit in the NMI. We're gonna see. Okay, clear 01 undefined. This is just gonna be an empty one. Details draw done. Wait a minute. No. We're just gonna copy that and just get rid of that. And we are not waiting for sprite 0 because it's gone now. So let's not. Oh, that's supposed to be a 1. There we go. All right. Let's see how badly this breaks. And where do I want to be? I want to be in title trans. Yeah, let's just start there. So we're gonna start. Bring this up. I can do a small version of that. We're gonna bring this up. This down here. Oops. You know. Alright. Let's see what happens. Load subframe pointer. So this loads up nothing. No, it does. Why is it lit up 0 there? Oh, because it... Okay, that does the thing. What's X? X is 0. Because that's in the index. Okay. Then increments afterwards. Okay. Yeah, that just falls into that. Alright, clear sprites. This is for the next frame. Yeah, so this isn't for the one that's going to be drawn just now, but this is clearing out all the sprites in RAM, and then we're waiting for sprite 0 for whatever reason. Oh, because sprite 0 still exists there. I mean, we don't really need to, but I guess we will anyway. Oh yeah, because it still has that stuff on the screen, so we do want to do it correctly there. All right. I don't know what any of this stuff is. What is this location? Why is there a breakpoint there? No. Hunter, NMI, where are you? Down here somewhere. NMI, here you go. Break there. Okay. No change. Okay, I'm going into the NMI pointer. So this writes the sprites, writes the palettes, and goes to the end. Okay. It never incremented the thing. Never incremented this guy right here. So it's never going to change. It's never going to change that. Yeah. So we're gonna, or not increment, but decrement. So decrement frame sub next. Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So by decrementing this variable here, it tells this bit of code to go to the next pointer on the lookup tables. Load that. I thought I remove the performance profiler from that toggle. It's not going to be in that one. It's going to be over here. Oh, it's the wrong button. There it goes. Okay. Have fun trying to get MP4 converted and MP4 converted to a just so I can finish the GitHub issue. Were you going through FFmpeg? Or something else? Okay, I don't want NMI there. And then start. Now I want the NMI turned on. Figured I could use that. Oh. Okay, so now there's pointers in there. Actually, what's the index for that? Let's put that in the watch list as well. Get rid of temperatures too, because I'm not using anymore. I should have incremented. Why was it incremented? Because that wasn't what I wanted. I wanted the index. There it is. I spent time trying to figure out, make it look not bad. That's fair. Hello, 3D Code Warrior. How you doing? Welcome. Where am I? I'm up here somewhere? Yeah. Alright, so still a setup, and then it goes to the frame sub stuff, clear sprites, decrements that, so next, so when it hits the NMI, it actually changes things. And then it waits for things. The sprite 0. But I don't listen to high audio headphones. Nice! Finally found a pair that doesn't hurt the crown of my head. Yeah, I've had all kinds of issues with headphones just being really, really uncomfortable after a short time of wearing them. So, yeah, finding a good pair of headphones is tough for me. Okay, we're not skipping NMI, but we are doing some things. We're going to the pointer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, sprites. This update wasn't updated, was it? Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of the frame pointer. Okay. No, because this right here is where that updates. Right here. Right there. Steel Series. Don't they usually make keyboards? Alright, nice. Not bad. Are they wireless? RGB. Everything has RGB now. Just because. Oh, no, they're wired. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now, in the next frame, jump to the pointer. We just jumped to wait frame because we don't care anymore, I don't think, right? Because that stuff's going to be gone. It will be gone. It's not gone yet. Oh, I think I do need to do it, I do need to do another wait frame. Wait, sprite 0 rather. It has RGB, I can't see it. Yeah, so what's the point? I went to Best Buy in frustration to buy a keyboard, and you bought headphones instead? I mean, I've done similar stuff, I suppose. And my pointer. Okay, so this is clearing the stuff. Okay. It'll actually show it to me. Wait, I don't have the scroll set up. Scroll overlay, there it goes. The scroll overlay will tell me where it's looking at. And headphones, okay. Alright, so let's see how much we can get done before the frame is over. Ooh, we're not gonna make it, but that's a decent amount, I think. That's a decent amount. Look at that. It's close. Actually, that's very, very close. I wanted another keyboard to have mechanical work in it. After the bad day, I was just like, yeah, I'm buying something. I've been there too. I've certainly been there too. Oh my goodness. What's X at? 4. I have 4 more rows. I don't have enough time to do 4 more rows. Ah, no. What am I at right now? I'm at scanline 260, cycle 125. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. So close, though. And now we're on the pre-scan line. Bam, way up there. So things start to break. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, I had like a row and a half left. Oh man, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. NMI started. Yeah, the NMI it's the NMI isn't lasting long enough, essentially. Yeah, because I'm not getting into this fast enough. So if I had like another scanline or two, I think I'd be able to do it. But I don't have another scanline or two. and I don't want to turn off the PPU for this. And as far as everything else here, so the NMI itself is generic. It has a lot of things that it does, right? Yeah. Things that I don't want to like remove, like the skip NMI, I can't remove that actually. This I could probably like get away with not doing that every frame, because this happens every frame. Just about every frame. Every frame that the PPU the skip NMI is not. Actually, I don't need to do a check here, because this. Yeah, okay. I don't need to do that check, because every time it goes into the NMI and doesn't skip it, I want the PPU on. Yeah. Right? I mean, that's not gonna give me very much, but it'll give me something, right? NMI. So I don't want any of that. Oh. I don't want that. And I don't need to bother with this. No, not that. This. I mean, at the end of it, it doesn't matter because it's not drawing to the screen at that point, but whatever. Alright, let's see. Because that's only going to give me a few cycles. So it's not going to be enough. But I'm curious to see how much it actually does get me. Not the NMI. Total trends, and I want to break on. Where is it? That right there. Start. Oh. Okay. Where are we? Scanline 241. When did the NMI happen? 241. Okay. Cycle 27. We're at cycle 150. So we're way down here somewhere. Yeah, we're over here somewhere. All right. This isn't gonna make it, but let's see how far it makes it. I mean, I suppose I could do larger chunks than 32 for the repeat. But again, that'll only give me like a few cycles here and there. Okay, so I got the other half of the row done, and oh no, did I? Oh, oof! It got closer, I think. It had a row and a half left. Huh. Good Kets, how you doing? Welcome. Been a while since I've seen someone running a NES Assembly. Yeah, apparently there aren't many people streaming it, so here I am. So just for kicks, I want to break this out here. Just for kicks. 576. Okay, we're just gonna eat through this like no tomorrow. 576. Let's see if this works at all. I doubt it will, because that's what times, what is that, 3? That's almost 2 whole kilobytes of store A in 2007. I only know x86 assembly. All right, I haven't touched x86 assembly, mainly because it's more complicated than this. But yeah, welcome. Okay, so it assembled, which is neat. Let's turn off source view here for a second. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That's interesting, but whatever. That's let's see if this... No, I want to see if I can get all this done in time. So, let's... Okay, start. It is not data. No, that's all instructions. So, I have a limited amount of time to get some stuff done here, right? Burn it all! I only have, like, 20 or so scan lines to, write, like, 18... rows of tiles that are 32 tiles a pop. Let's see how far we can get. All right. Let's see. So this is a 100% unrolled loop. So we are blasting the PPU as fast as we can with as much data as we possibly can. I don't think we'll be able to make it. I don't think so, but we're gonna try. We're gonna see how far we get. What are we on? We're on 250. We still have another entire scan line to go. We're doing good. Oh no! We were on the last row. The last row. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 tiles into it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We had 24 tiles left. 24 tiles. So close. So close. Disclaimer 5. How you doing? So close. There isn't like a store that's fewer cycles, is there? Let's see. I want this one here. 3 cycles. That's storing in 0 page. 4 cycles. STA is gonna be 4 cycles, isn't it? Yeah. I need to go up. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still 4 cycles. Darn. Can we do better than that with stock hardware? I don't think I can. I haven't been on Twitch in a while. First week back to work from parental leave. Okay. Can I use increment? No, because I have to store a specific value at 2007. And increment, well, reads it first, doesn't it? What's the cycle count of that? 5, so that'd be even worse. Or 6, rather. Yes, that's a read and a write there. Yes, that's more cycles than I'd want. Yeah, decrement is massive too. 6 cycles. So you'd have to write on the next NMI Odulus Cauldron. Yeah, pretty much. Upgrade to SNES. Not yet. Not yet. Well, that's not worse writes the old value than the incremented value. Oh. It writes twice. Just overclock the CPU, right? How you doing, Sir Kane? Welcome. Really? That's what interesting modes. General on read, modify, write instructions. The ability to read, modify, and write memory is unique to that. Customizer use those instructions only the if there's long execution. They're similar short than having loads. Yeah. Picked read modifier instruction for a reason. All right. Well, fine. Let's just see what happens if I increment. Let's just see. I was like 15. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, getting there. Saturdays are actually my best day. Saturdays are my highest view count days, and Tuesdays are the worst. Thursdays flip-flop. There competes sometimes with Saturdays, but on average it's not as well as Saturdays. Alright, so alright, we're gonna try again. This time we're doing increment. It's probably gonna write garbage to it's probably gonna write garbage to the screen, but whatever, I don't care. I didn't assemble it. There it goes. So Tuesday I can run off. I mean, probably. Let's try that again. All right, let me start. Okay. And let's see what happens. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I mean, it still doesn't... That's really interesting. It does not do what I want it to do. But that's... Okay, so let's... increment and then... decrement. And what's half of 576? 288. Compile times would be like the 80s, probably something slow. I was saying to a streamer around 1 a.m. this morning, and small channels you can get over 50%. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing a read from there as well. Yep, it does. Yeah, so it's incrementing the address counter by 1 and then like writing twice, it looks like. So that increments the address counter by 3 times in total per increment, or I guess decrement as well. Let's find out though. Let's have a look. So I'm alternating now, increment, decrement. Let's see what happens. I know it will overrun into the attribute table, but it didn't. Did I save? I did. Did I reassemble? No. Okay. Well, okay. I need to stop forgetting to do that. Maybe I have it like reassemble on every save or something stupid. The board bead size? Oh. You talking to Bridgewater? Yeah. Alright. Increment, decrement. Alright, let's see what happens here. I mean, it's not the right data. It's funny looking, but it ain't the right data. Yeah, and then it overflows into the attribute table for a bunch. Wow, a lot of bunch. Okay. Look at that go. Oh boy, look at it go. Oh, that's an interesting effect though. All right, and then it overwrites into the draw itself. Or else we can see so we can see the screen. All right, let me move those two. That is beautiful. That is just beautiful here. Hang on, let me keep on going down here. Look at that. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. So that ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work at all. I suppose I could just split it up into 2 frames. I mean, that's not a bad thing, I suppose. Abstract art is what they call this, right? So you're there you go. You're thinking. All right, so we're gonna not do. Whoops, we're not doing that. We're gonna repeat this. We are gonna repeat that 32 times, but we're gonna repeat this only 9 times. We're doing half of it per NMI, right? The correct term is extra special feature. Yeah. And this is gonna jump like that, and then T-trans NMI clear 02. We're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna start somewhere else. So my hex out programmer hex, and we want 2180 plus, or no, let's excuse me. That's okay. 32 times 9, 288. I should have known that. 288 rows. All right. It's hex 120 plus 2180. 22A0 is where we're starting for this one. 222 A0. Okay. There we go. Hold on, I'm just going to ignore the issue until next time so I can make a mouse order and try to run my board. How you doing, Nick? How you doing? It's not a bug, you're just unable to appreciate art. Well. All right. So now I've got 2 entry points for this loop here. So we're gonna yank that twice and do. Actually, no. I just need to do that twice like that. Oops. Because these are just gonna be the same exact thing. Like that. All right, so this one clears the sprites right here. This writes the sprites and palettes. This one, well, does pretty much nothing. It just jumps somewhere else, I think. It just jumps to where is it? Or no, that I was just looking at it. It does this. Decrements the frame sub next, so it'll increment this next frame. Doesn't bother waiting for the wait frame because of reasons. I probably should actually. So let's. No, because the sprite 0 is gone, so I can't. Yeah, and it does this twice. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look now. Range error 197. Oh, because yeah. There we go. That's better. That's the wrong window. All right, reset that. Let's make sure it's not in the same spot. All right, good thing I checked. There and there. Actually, no. Let's just. Oh yeah, let's do that and there. Why not? Start. Okay. I got the scroll screwed up, I think. Whatever. I'll fix that later. Alright, so this is the first half of it. This is only going to take up like half the NMI. I think I need to make the background color black, not red. Okay. Let's do frame, and it just decrements that. Wait, frame. Okay. Now we're back here. Yeah, so it did half of it. And now we're going to do the other half. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of time for this now. So much time that I can still write the palettes. No, not the palettes, the, like sprites and stuff, but I don't actually need to write the sprites or anything. There we go. Yeah, and in fact, I'm going to change something here. I hate type-ins in Python. I can't do auto-typing because you have to declare the exact type for MyPy every time. Well, I haven't actually used type-ins in Python, so I can't help you there. Alright, so over here, I don't want to use 00, so I don't want to use 20. Because 20 is not using the background color, it's using a different color. It's using the text color. No. What color is he using? He's using like the 4th color, I think. But yeah, so for the palettes then for that, for that first background palette, I need to make it something else. So up here, we're going to load up 0f and store that somewhere. Where are we storing that? I want to store that in the first palette here. So 0C is already F, so we just need 3A, D, and E. What's the offsets of those actually? 29 and 30. Okay. Like that. So now, even if the tiles are scuffed, we won't see anything because it's all black in theory. I think the var keyword does actually exist in Python. It's just not required, by the by. I haven't used Python in a while though, so, or at least extensively in a while. Okay. Palettes were not written, were they? Palettes weren't written. What gives? Let's try that again. Start. They weren't updated. Okay, does that, like, never happen then? Yes, because I didn't reassemble the stupid thing, so it never happened. There. What is this? What is this one? Get rid of that one. I don't want it there anymore. And then there. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now it cleared out that first palette. Good. So that means when I write the spaces here, it's still writing them incorrectly. Okay. Let's use a different byte instead, actually. Let's use the... I didn't... What? What? Why is A0? Why is A0 right now? Oh. Oh. So the second one we'll do it correctly, but not the first one because I didn't load it up correctly. this. Let's go over here, like that. Well, this just needs to go away. It's whatever. Right, so let's try that again. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. That's better. Alright. Oh, are these background tile? What is this tile? Tile 6F. Okay, so that'll... Okay, we should be fine. Oops. Good. That's still using palette 0. Okay. Good. So F7 for scan line. All right, right. It's drawing the screen now. Come on. So when it draws up, why? These guys. Tile 61. Oh, that's down here, isn't it? Got it. Okay. Well. Alright, well, I'll let it slide for now. I'll have to come back to that, I think. Yeah. And this does the other half of it. Yeah, this is the other half of it. I'll have to change some palette stuff and colors and whatnot, I think, to get this to work the way I want it to work. But for now, it's doing its thing, so whatever. Alright, so this is scrolling start. What is that for? 30 and 14, 1F. What is 1F? It's a black. Okay, why 1F instead of 0? I don't know. Whatever, I don't, doesn't matter. This is moving. That's the sprites. It's the title sprite. Okay. It's moving it out of the way. We don't need to do that anymore. And that's a break. Okay. All right. Which one was that? That was frame scrolling start. This guy here. All right, so we don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do that anymore. This is just gonna be scrolling like that. And we're not jumping to address 2. Instead, we're just gonna jump to wait frame. We don't need to do that anymore. Okay. But on we need to when the scroll hits a certain number, we need to trigger the next whatever. Compare that to E0 probably. I don't know. We're just gonna compare it to E0 for now. Branch not equal +1. It's just gonna go over here. And then this guy is just gonna decrement, what was it, the frame sub next, like that. So eventually it will get down to, or up to, I suppose, that value, and it'll trigger the next sequence. The next sequence. All right. All right, I'm gonna hit. Wait, what is all this? Where is this section? Okay. Try that again. Location. There we go. Don't really want that. Let's go to instead. Let's go to not that. Scrolling start. This guy right here. Did I not reload it? Power cycle. Oh. Well, there you have it. I just called it scrolling, didn't I? Yeah, scrolling. Like that. Actually, I don't want to... it's going to break things because it's not going to draw the things I want it to draw. Whatever, doesn't matter. Whatever. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Okay, so now we're at the start of the scrolling. What is title scroll? Title scroll is... Okay, don't need that anymore, don't need that anymore, don't need that anymore. 5F, okay. Oh, 60 now. Oh, well, okay, I need to fix that. 7 something, 8, 9. I forget what the value is actually supposed to be. E0. We are broken. Why are we broken? Where are we? Just completely broken. Where broken counter at 20. Why are we up at 21? Hold up. Hold up. Why are we over there? How did that happen? Okay, let's back a bit. I'm in the controller. Okay, why? But why though? It jumps to like temp whatever, doesn't it? The temp thing. Let's go to this guy. Oh, so this is why it does the temp address stuff, because it... 21. Because the temp address is what this routine looks at to draw things. Which is fine. But it's not jumping to that. It's loading that. What is this? No. No. Okay, so that's wrong. Oh wait, no it's not. Hang on. Okay, so that is just the scroll start then. It just initializes the scrolling. Okay. And then it just... Okay, just do that then. Right? Because the other ones, the... Well, so this isn't right. Next segment. the C, and then that word, frame load. Okay, those don't exist yet. Well, that just changes the game state. Alright, so it doesn't actually need anything there. So this is just going to be that. Just so we have something in there that goes to a known spot instead of like zeros or whatever. And this is not going to do that. Instead, we are going to decrement, what was it? Let's see, frame sub next. Like that. So that'll trigger the thing on the next frame. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what this... Oh, okay, it broke. Title trans end is undefined. What do you mean it's undefined? Title trans end of my end. Oh, because... Capitals matter. Transform load undefined. Okay, that one's fair. That one's fair. Because that is... this guy here. Like that. Okay. Okay, it's completely broken now. I mean, it still loads up the game, but... Alright, let's see what that looks like full speed there. Alright. Well, I mean... the good news is it still loads everything. Like, into the game and all that. The game over stuff is still broken, though, because I need to redraw a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, like a lot of stuff on screen, rather. I don't need this open anymore. Alright, so the scrolling thing is broken then. I just broke that. Scrolling start is somewhere. Frame scrolling there. Okay, let's step through that. So trying to find an angle for this clear the screen faster. Oh, that and making it scroll all nice. I had the scrolling in there, but I broke it apparently. Start. Oh, start. What is going on there? Hang on. Oh, goodness gracious. Those are all tiles 0, 0. What? Okay, it cleared up the tiles, which is fine. It's wrong. What are these tiles? Really? Why does it flash the whole thing then? Eh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I found a way to build the address counter 4 times in 7 cycles, reading twice and writing twice. What instructions do that? Alright, start game. Alright, things are cleared at this point. Yeah, they are, because it's using 20 or whatever. Yes, let's absolute indexed. Okay. Because I guess it reads it once to like compute the value, then reads again, then writes, or something like that. Does mean that 1 of every 4 bytes to RAM must already be clear though. All right, decrement that, and we jump to the wait frame. Okay. Then NMI happens. I'm gonna do the scroll overlay as well. Put this guy down here. Why don't they do scroll though? Temp X. Oh, because this never draws the meta rows like it should. Where's the scroll? So I don't think it actually scrolled down there, did it? X scrolls at 0. Yeah, so it didn't scroll at all properly. Didn't do anything properly. All right. Yeah. Come down here. And these guys. Drum in a row, drum in a row, drum in a row. Okay, what is this doing? We don't care about that. About X being a thing. We just want to draw everything. Title scroll, control, scroll. Okay. Turns out I just scroll and find on 12. 212. This is never touched. That is never touched. Okay. So that's attribute stuff. Isn't it? Meta row and attribute. So let's do a meta row and a right attribute and row. Yeah. This is definitely so that there'll be 100. Huh. This is gonna be jumped to somewhere else. So scroll. So we want to do the scroll stuff. Where is that? Okay, I need that defined somewhere because I need to actually do things with it. Okay. So this guy is going to be the first. Actually, hang on. Where's the frame ones? Here. Transfer done. Title scroll. Figures out the scroll. And decrements to 1. Alright. I just lost all my train of thought. Great. I'm gonna have a bagel. I have a feeling I should have like started over and rewrote this from the ground up, even though like I'm gonna be doing the same thing essentially. Well, not the same thing, but like, you know, redoing the same ideas, but like properly. Yeah, right. More bagel store and stomach. Because right now I've got code that I know works, kind of, and code that is old that I never called, like this here, which just plain old doesn't work. I haven't gotten to yet. In the sequence of events of things. Alright. So this, I don't want to be loading up. I don't want to be loading up things in the NMI. I want this stuff to only be in the temperature stuff, right? So these guys, the frame underscores 00A, B, and C. These guys load up addresses to meta tiles, right? Or they should. Hang on. Hang on. Those are actually just loading up addresses to draw to. On those are PPU addresses. They're not loading up meta tile address, which is what they should be doing. Okay. All right. So to clarify, this code here, ideally, will draw rows of meta tiles so I can scroll to them, so I can scroll over them, right? It'll draw the background tiles and draw the ground tiles off screen, one row at a time, so I can scroll down to them, essentially. Scroll down, wrapping around the screen. Yeah. So I need two addresses for that. I need the address on the screen to draw at, to start at, and I need the address of the meta tile to draw. All right. Now, so this is only half the equation here. All right. This doesn't need to be changed for the second one because I had 2 rows of that, but it does need to be changed for the third and fourth one. Let's go at a ground. Well, actually, it doesn't need to be changed for the fourth one because this is going to be ground again. Oh. And also at the end of the clear 2, this guy, not even at the end of it, just like right at the beginning of it. Shit, what is it? The control byte. T something or other. No. Where is it? It's the sprite 0. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Okay. Am I still somewhere else? Oh, I am. Top here. Nope. All right. All right. Well, there was another byte or variable somewhere, where I stored that. The control values. I don't remember where though. Where I stored this data right here. Why is this a? Oh, because that's the address. Look at whatever. That's not even used anymore, is it? Well, that's not even used anymore. I can get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, because the other day I simplified my my game state code a bunch. I don't remember if I did that on stream or not, but I moved a lot of comparisons and all that, and just had a lookup table. All right, so it looks like I don't have that variable anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. In theory, yeah. Actually, let's just put this up here as well. You know what? No, let's just put it down here because whatever. Yeah. All right. So that should okay, or 204. Oh, because I just didn't finish writing that. What is that one? T-trans, it's gonna be, T-trans, NMI meta attribute. Meta row. Meta tile address it looks at. Okay, so I need to change the other ones to be the meta tile address, instead of temp address too. Okay, that makes things actually a little less confusing, I guess. Okay. The start scrolling only happens like once, right? Where is it? Frame clear 1, frame draw scrolling. Yeah, it only happens once. Increments the scroll happens once. Fine. I don't think I technically need this one. But whatever, it gives us one more frame to draw a thing. So, just leave it in there. Let's split these up into 4 item banks here, so I can easily see let's see if it's lined up. I draw a meta. No, that's not gonna be draw meta row. That's gonna be the row and attribute in row. Item note. Meta attribute. That's this guy right here. Meta attribute. And this guy up here goes away. Well, I found a way that can either clear or the high or low bit of a range of video memory to 0. So quickly, really? How do you do that? Okay, so it does that. So this will write the metadata row. Also scrambles the rest of the day. I'm not okay. What? Doesn't sound ideal. Guess this is the attribute stuff. Which I don't think is right, actually. I think I'm using 2 separate attribute values for the playfield, for the sky meta tiles and the ground meta tiles. So this will probably have to be changed, but whatever. I can change that later. Alright, let's see where we are now. What is this? Go to location. I don't want that anymore. Let's go to the scrolling start, I guess? Or no, let's go to the first... That guy there, I suppose. No, scrolling start, because we want to get the scrolling. We want to get the NMI on that one as well. So we want to see the NMI on that. Ah, okay. Well, that. All right. I guess I need to go to do the sprite 0 thing for those on the what's it? On the first 2 frames. So clear 0 and the clear 1, I need to actually go to that on both of them. That. Well, the second one's not gonna work though. Because again, the sprite 0 doesn't exist there. What is it? I'm gonna clear 1. Oh, I did do this. What the heck? Oh wait, that is the second. All right, yeah, and that's because those are actually background tiles, and the background color is still green, instead of black. So that's why it's doing that. 2 passes with ASL or LSR. The first pass sets every 3rd byte to have a top or bottom bit of 0. Second pass is aligned to pick up the results from the first pass. And the right back copies the bit cleared value to the next VRAM location, and modify clears the next. Good lord. Okay, so this is that green's gonna be there until I straighten out the palettes and some of the stuff for the background. Yes, that's gonna be there for a while. So that is what we're gonna live with for now. All right. Commence that. We want to turn on the NMI breakpoint so we can hit it. Okay, we're not even scrolled to the right spot here. Why don't we scroll to the right spot there? How do I clear 0, 0? It doesn't do any scrolling, that's why! It doesn't do any scrolling. At all. Gah. Thank you for the file, I appreciate it. So yeah, so that needs to actually scroll. So we can, well, scroll. What is the actual scroll value though? Actually, that's in title, isn't it? Yeah, so we're just gonna grab that and put that there like that. Well, I set that. Start and then NMI. God. Okay, so there's an NMI I'm missing then. That does that as well. Thank you, Jojo. I guess it doesn't do a bit alert for that, but oh. I lost my train of thought. Oh right, the first NMI that does the thing. Actually, do I just want to write the scroll every single frame? I think I do, so I don't have to bother with it. Where is it? I control the stream. Okay, thank you for the bit. Title PPU control. Oh, so that's written to, but it's not. What? What? No, no, no. It's never. It is used. Okay. And when I do scroll, you know what? I'm just gonna grab this and do it every single frame. The scrolling. Every single frame is gonna happen. Yeah. So it does a scroll. Yeah, this one's Y and then X. I think, isn't it? Other way around. X and then Y. It was to scroll vertically. If I can add a conditional X or a low CPU side of the PPU address, I can persuade the OIM DMA to hit the PPU data register instead of OIM data. Oh my goodness. So I had actually thought about, like, if it would be possible to use the OIM DMA for things other than palettes. Not palettes, I mean sprites. Because that blasts an entire page, 256 bytes of data to the what's it, to the PPU really, really fast, actually. Yeah, so I could conceivably do 2 of those in a single NMI, and have, like, what, 512 bytes written, and then write, like, the few that I have left over, right, for the name table, for the lines I need on the name table. But the yeah, the OIM DMA, that not that one, that only writes to the what's it, the sprite data. 1 byte per 2 cycles, which is still faster than a straight fully unwrapped loop of store A. Yeah, because that's 4 bytes, 1 byte per 4 cycles. So that like cuts it in half. Yeah. Because that'd be interesting. If you can figure out for me using OEM data to write name table data instead of sprite data, that'd be amazing. Or the OEM DMA, rather. So I could conceivably write the probably a full name table at that point, couldn't I? Well, maybe not, but I'd get close. I'd certainly get close. A lot closer than I'm getting now. That's for sure. All right. So where is? I'm gonna do scroll. Okay, so I don't care about the do scroll anymore. Instead, we're just gonna hit that. Oh, and we do want to put that here as well. The streamers entered the lost zone, where some of the people who know what they're talking about talk. Can't do it on... Oh, come on. You gonna disappoint me like that? Get me all, like, hyped up about being able to do things it wasn't designed to do, and then just drop that on me? Come on. Where are the other ones? It was only in one place, apparently. Okay, let's try it out. I forget what I actually changed, so this is gonna be fun. Start. Well, things broke. That's cool. Oh, it's not even set up to the right. All right. Well, that's probably why it looked broken, because it did the breakpoint wasn't set up correctly. Where do I want the break? I want that on. You know what? Let's put it on that right there, the game train, because that's in theory not going to change very much, and that's like the that's the entry point of all the transition stuff. So whatever. All right. All the setup stuff and goes to this. So this clears the sprites. Palette RAM stuff. This clears out the first palette. This is sprite 0. Okay. And then it might happens. Going down. You know, we could put a break. Well, no, I'm not going to put it there. Alright. Right sprites. Right palettes. So now the sprites are cleared. And the palettes are... well, the first palette's cleared anyway. And then we do some scroll stuff. To make sure it's still in the right spot. And I do the scroll stuff again to make sure it's still in the right spot. Okay, I can remove one of those. I can remove one of those. So this doesn't need to happen here because it happens here. So all right. I don't need to reload that for now. Yeah. That ain't right, though. It's not the right scroll. I lied. It is. It is at the right scroll. Okay. It's using the wrong character table for that, but given custom card hardware, I can get you the ability to swap a chunk of RAM between PPU, name table, and CPU space. That'd be nice. That'd be awesome. Because then I could. That's essentially a frame buffer. That's what that is. So you update all the tiles on like during the frame, and then in the NMI just do a mapper write to swap a chunk of RAM between CPU and PPU, and bam, frame buffer. It's poor man's frame buffer, I guess, because it's not technically a pixel buffer. It's like an NMI buffer. A name table buffer. That'd be pretty sweet, though. I wouldn't mind that. MMC5 has that? Really? I know it has a lot of crap in MMC5, but I didn't think it had that. Well, not crap, but it has a lot. Well, that's the wrong one. It has a lot of extra stuff in it. What is this? EXRAM. The schematics for simulating in the NES Assembly. Okay. Is this the 5A thing? No, that's something else. Scaling versus vertical split bank. Bank switching. PRG bank switching. PRG RAM bank quirks. Extended RAM mode. Here we go. 0. Use as extra name table, possibly for split mode. 1. Use as extended attribute data. Can also be used as extended name table. Ordinary RAM right protected. Implementing mappers and hardware page. Is that down here? You got a link to that one? By chance? Oh, that's something different. That's all I was looking for. Is it back here somewhere? Not back here. Back here. Yeah, I'm not sure where the page is. Oh, well, there you go. I should have just typed it in the search. Let's see. Oh, it's probably well, not buried in here, but it's probably in here somewhere. I'll have a look at that later. So apparently, though, the MMC5 can actually do that. Yeah, I just found it. What did I mess up here? Oh, right, that needs to not do that. Oh, because then I OR it or something like that? T sprite 0. No, I don't OR it, I just store it like that. Alright, so at the top, control title. Alright, so we're not going to put that as title, we're going to put that as something else. This is going to be horizontal. I'm just going to keep it there. That'll probably screw up the first like frame or so, but whatever. Half a minute lagged. Oh no. Sorry. Get rid of that. Okay. Start, and then do that. And let's get this up too. Why not? Sprite 0. Looks for the Sprite 0 stuff. Okay, so that still works. That's cool. Right, sprites and palettes, cool. Go to the end of my end, do the scroll thing. Okay. Then the next frame. decrement by 1 wait frame. Okay. But at that point, so even though it's still green there, that doesn't matter because we're going to change it eventually, like I said before, so that eventually won't be visible at all because we blanked out the palettes. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. NY clear 01, so this clears the first half of the thing. So I can do that. 1, and then RTI. Because this will do the frame pointer. Increment the scroll. So decrement the frame sub next to it. It will go to the next one. Yeah, and NMI happens eventually. And going on here to this NMI. Wait a minute. I just transrate meta row. Ah, I didn't. Okay, so this one I need to set up some stuff. So that's on. What was it? Clear. Meta row. Tile address and. This does not write to 2006. I need it to write 2006, so it writes in the right spot. I mean, by sheer coincidence, it's at the right spot right now. Actually, no, that's not even at the right spot. Because that needs to be... Wait. Yes, it is, isn't it? Hang on, I'm thinking here. No, it's not. This right here, all this stuff down here needs to be zeros. Well, not zeros, but, yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm approaching this a little wrong. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So once start is hit, right? That actually doesn't need to be cleared out, like, at all, because I need to switch down, I need to scroll down to here. Like, immediately down to there. And this is all going to be blank anyway. In theory. It should be. I don't think it actually is. Let's go to the title on it, and... I don't need the NMI stuff going. Yeah, so this needs to actually be cleared. Starting at 2980 and going all the way down to 2BA0. Or A, not A, 2BBF. Those need to be, what, space? 20, yeah, okay. Dial for sprite 0 hit. Okay, so to clear out 29 80. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 18 again. Two. Now this one I don't have to worry about. More about not being in the NMI, because this is going to happen when the screen is off, when the title screen is being loaded. Yeah. Like that. What do you mean illegal addressing mode? 206 to title. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. So now, the bottom of that screen, good. The bottom of that screen is black. So now when we hit start, we don't actually need to clear that at all. We just need to scroll all the way down to over here. So you just need to set the name table to whatever. And then just start scrolling. We don't actually care about anything else. Because at that point, this is all off screen. It's going to be drawn over. So the fading thing, like that doesn't happen at all. That's just like this clear. That doesn't. We don't care about any of that anymore. We just need to. Oh, we need to clear the sprites. But as far as like the palettes, I don't care about that. Instead, I'm just going to scroll to the other name table. What's the so the scroll the scroll value stays the same, but what doesn't stay the same is something else. Hang on, it's something else. What I want to be in this guy here. It's not 2005. It's like it's a different register. Come on. I think the mask? No. It's the control. The control. Base name table address. So that needs to be 2 for 2800. Yeah. And that with 2. Or it. Like that. So this right here puts it on the correct name table. And we don't care about this anymore. Get rid of one of those. Both of those. These still don't need to even happen anymore. Those clears don't need to happen anymore because they're going to be drawn over. They're going to be drawn over. Off screen even. Okay. So somewhere along the line, I accidentally undid the go to the other name table there. Right. And let's get this guy up. And we're gonna hit. Wait a minute. Where is this? Go to location. Okay, that would never have hit. We want this guy. Start. Okay. We also want the NY there. Okay, so this is the first one where we're actually going to wait for sprite 0 then, I guess. Right. And then the next one. Here. This is where we are going to the other name table. Hopefully. Yes. Okay. Good. So you see we scrolled all the way down here, but the screen itself didn't really change. The skyline didn't change, which is good. So now we can just draw a bunch of crap and scroll onto it. like I had originally wanted to do in the first place, but I was overcomplicating things because I don't need to actually clear out any of this crap. Because again, I'm gonna be drawing over it, so why bother clearing it out? Yeah. Right? Yeah. And again, I suppose I could also, like, start down here. I could just, like, move all this crap down here instead. And not even bother doing that. You know what? I wonder what it looks like if I... Well, no, because I don't have enough room to draw off screen. Never mind. All right. All right. All right, we're gonna leave it like this for now. And I'm gonna continue onwards. Next NMI. Things are broken because, of course, they are. Well, all right. Let's see why that broke. I set that. I don't need the breakpoint on the NMI right now. Start. Now we need the breakpoint on the NMI. Okay. So it sets up some stuff. That was for sprite 0 and then NMI. Okay. Yeah, so this one's going to the first one, which is 0, 0. NMI clear 0, 0. Right sprites and palettes, so that clears out the sprites and palettes. Well, it doesn't technically clear out the palette because I don't need to do that anymore. So that's still whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, does the scroll stuff, goes to the NY finished. There, like that. So NY. So the screen is cleared. Cleared. Let's just scroll off to the other one. Oh right, that doesn't need to happen anymore, like at all. Wait, yes it does. I just don't. I don't do the thing. I don't. Okay, that's where I was. That's where I was. I don't write to the row here. This is gonna be temp adder. Store that into 2006. +1. All right. Do I need a bit whatever here? Probably. That's probably a good idea. Okay. All right. I can actually probably just skip a bunch of this until I can skip like 2 frames, I think, for this. Yeah. If you say so. How you doing, or block? I'd rather you not say stuff like that. Programming is hard, yes. Yes, it is. Okay, now let's see if I didn't step into it. I stepped over it. It's wrong anyway. Because I didn't reassemble the stupid thing, because... yes, I did. Wait a minute. Hold up. Why is that wrong, though? What is temp address? Alright, thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Temp address. What is this? It's not one of those. Shopping start. Let's go program. 2. For saying 2360 does not sound right. Because that needs to be 2180, actually. Where did it get that from? 21C0 is the first one. C0. Wait a minute. What? 21. C0's over there. No, that's far too low. Okay. I really don't like that. I can't do this parser in C#. I have to get over so many hurdles using Python. Is that like a job restraint or something like that? What did I say it was 2180? Let's just grab this, put it over there. Or no, not even that. Let's make this one B, and then this one C, and then this one D, like that. And then we're gonna have an A that does that. It does all that almost. This is going to 80, and the second one doesn't need to do any of that. Okay, what is this draw done business? What does this do? This the scroll, okay. We could use Node.js, Python, or .NET Core, but my boss would like it in Python, probably so I get more experience in it. That's fair, I suppose. Alright, so I'm gonna need something that just does this, I think. Actually, do I have that? I can just do that. I can just drop that in the table over here, can't I? Well, I need a D as well, and draw done. Meta attribute row. Oh wait, the meta attribute draws one for me. That's the first row. That should be the first row, but it doesn't set anything up for that. So of course it's not the first one. Okay, so I need to actually just set that stuff up in the scrolling bit. So this doesn't go there actually. That goes in the over here. Yeah, because I just never set that up, so that's why that's freaking out. All right, so I can change this back to A, B, and then C. A, B, and C. Okay. So again. Start. All right. We'll go into a new frame clear. Where's the frame scrolling? That's what I really care about right there. Oh, I need to turn on the NMI as well, and bring up that, and bring up that. Okay, meta title address has something in it now. It's gonna be one of these guys, like that. Temp address 2, that's the, is it 2 or is it the first one? Temp address 1. Oh, it is temperatures 1. It's just width of 2. Okay. I'll go to NMI. Out here. Wrote the row. And then it does the attribute data's in the wrong spot. Or does it? Maybe not, because I think the background actually uses 00, doesn't it? No, it uses this guy here. Is that A? Yeah, that's A. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So this is going to start somewhere else. That's going to start up 1 row higher on the name table. So it's going to start over here, which is 23D8. Yeah, 23D8. Like that. And then it's going to draw 2 rows of attribute data. There we go. That's better. There it goes. This is still fast, right? No, it needs to be fast or high. C0. Okay, so those transmitter row. Okay, so that okay. All right. So I was loading up the address before I went over there. Before I called that, which is that's why I was breaking before. Okay. Done. Scroll stuff. Right. The next row. Oh shoot, that one's supposed to be ground, isn't it? It wasn't ground. Yeah, that wasn't ground. And I am going in the wrong oh, it's just broken now because it's not scrolling like it should be. Title scroll isn't changing at all. Alright, well. Welp. Oh, because I don't switch this. So this needs to... Let me put there, like that. Where's the scroller? Okay, this is... This, we are going to grab it from there. We're going to put it up top here, just so everything's in order. So it's clear, and then scrolling. Yeah. So clears the screen by just scrolling off to somewhere else. All right. Meta sky, then meta ground. Oh, this never decrements that. I don't think Tempex is actually used anymore. Yeah, it's not even used anymore. Okay. So there. Jeez, I forgot the NMI stuff, so we can just drop that there. All right. That's a scroll. Writes the first row. Then it writes the attribute stuff. And then it does frame A. So this should write the second row. Okay, because right now that's nothing right there. That's just the hex 20, but that needs to be 80 and 81 alternating. So that's what we're gonna do here. We're just setting the address to write it at. This is setting up some scroll stuff. Incoming the scroll. Yeah, so that's scrolling it down a bit. NMI. I don't think it actually did, but whatever. Then it draws the next row. Good. Okay, it's not scrolling though. It should be scrolling. It's just not. Title scroll is still 60. Still 60. Why isn't it changing from 60? Oh, these never, like, update that. Like this. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I can open this up and just skip a few. There we go. So now it's scrolling like it should be. And now it stopped scrolling. Why did it stop scrolling? No. Wait. Hold up. Draw done. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's supposed to be doing... this guy a bunch. Is it not? Okay. Load that up. It's staying at 63. Because it's not incremented ever. So all these guys go to draw done. So let's just do the increment there instead. So it increments for all the frames instead of just the first 4. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So now it should actually, like, get to where it needs to go. So we can start again. What is this? I want to put that there. There we go. Look at that. So now, that'll go all the way down to EF. I'm just going to F5 for that. The colors are wrong, but whatever. Because it's using this palette, it didn't fix the palettes for that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Whatever. C D E. Okay. Okay. And you saw that it scrolled back onto the title screen that we didn't erase. Ew, number 1. Okay, so we need to clear that out as well, I guess. On start. I think I used to do that and then just didn't, actually. So what is this? This is 2180, and yeah. So that's this right here. Wait a minute. It does do that, or what? It should. Why doesn't it work? Huh? Hold up. Thailand exit. What? Wait a minute. What? Next, hardware crankiness. Not only is the cart edge connector a stupid pitch, but not only is the expansion port connector a stupid pitch, but the controller port connectors are a stupid pitch. All 3 are different stupid pitches. Alright, let's go over to intercede, and then we're going to hit enter on that. Okay. Alright. That's... what is that? Something for pallets. It erases one of the pallets. Fine, whatever. 2180. Okay, so that's starting to do its thing. And it clears it. Right. Why doesn't it... X is C, B. All right, let's go down to that. Okay, it cleared it. That little block right there is attribute stuff. Don't worry about that for now. Clear sprites, clear attribute table, clear attribute table. They're cleared now. Background theme. Draw the background. Bam. Change the name table, draw background, bam. Attribute stuff, fine. 23C0, more attribute stuff, fine. Sprite stuff, alright. Draw the title, okay. So why is it that when I go there from here, well, that's whatever. Oh, that's a palette issue I can fix. Yeah, if I just take the palettes and make that, whoops, 0F in places and everywhere pretty much. 0F, 0F. No, not there. It's here. 0F. And then 0F, 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 0F. It'll change here in a second. Really? Oops. Shoot. There it goes. Okay. Yes, that's just a palette issue on the title on the game over screen. Whatever. I hit start. Okay, all these are 0 though. So that okay. So it should again rewrite like everything. The VRAM mattress wrong? Is that because I don't bit it right there? Is that why? It is, isn't it? Oh, so bitting. I'm using the bit instruction on a specific address, a specific register. It's a PPU register, like the mask or controller or something like that. And by reading that register, it's the status. By reading the status register, it resets a flip-flop. The address latch used by scroll and PPU address. So when I write to 2006, it's writing an address to the PPU, and I just write twice to it, right? So ideally, the first write is the high bits, and the second write is the low bits. Or the low byte, rather. But if I don't do that, it could be reversed. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. So instead of writing to 2180, I'm instead trying to write to 8021, which I don't want because that's nowhere actually. I don't even think the PPU address space goes that high. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Guess my leg is still that bad. Yeah. Let's see. Where is... Is there just like a whole... No. Is there like a list of address space for everything? I thought there was. Memory map. There it is. Yeah, so it goes. It doesn't go that high. So it, you know, writes to who knows where. So did I reassemble that just now? Yeah. Let's try that again. You know what? Let's while we're at it. Dead palette. I need to change like everything for that. All right. Well, I'm gonna load up 0F and store that into some places. Pause that. +3, +7, +11. And 15. And I think I only need to write to those. Yeah, I think I only need to write to the palette ones because of how things work in the PPU. Yeah, so let's see if that works. So that should make the game over screen the color it needs to be. It didn't. It didn't. It just didn't because I didn't. Did I reassemble this? I did. didn't change it. It didn't change it. Did I reload that? It's only 3:30. I'm already losing my mind. Okay. Let's just start writing this everywhere, actually. 19, 23, 27, and 31. '23, 27 and 31. Was that right? Maybe. 27, 31, 23, 19. Okay. I didn't do this. Start. What gives? Okay. Okay, it writes all of them. Cool. Am I finished? Okay, fine. Didn't actually write into the screen though, did it? Probably. They probably are. That's what I want to find. I think this right here is the frame itself, I think. Right? Dead frame is. Are they copied from CPU RAM to the PPU? They should be, because every frame I do the cycle. I cycle one of the pallets. Okay, dead frame. This is the fading thing. That's where. Okay, so I don't need to do it there. Instead, I need to do it somewhere else. Because the fading still uses the palettes from what's it? The game. So this is where I need to put it right there. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Alright. So that was just me not remembering how some of that code worked. See, there we go. That's better. Alright. Alright. So we're going to commit that real quick so before I forget it. Dead. Yep. Stage that. Right there, like that. Alright, then we're gonna start. Okay. And it cleared everything. Good. But it did that before, didn't it? I thought it did. Oh, no, because it didn't do the bit, so it... Okay. It's working now. It's working now. It's less ugly now, which is good. Okay, we are a lot closer, so I am going to commit now. I am going to commit some stuff, my changes that I have so far, because I'm a lot closer and it's not broken. Alright, because I do need that. We're actually going to get rid of the turn preview on variable, because we don't need that anymore. That's actually at the top of the, maybe not. This guy. Now this is going to break because it is written to a bunch. There it is. Dead 218. Dead 218. We don't need to do that because it's just turned on every time. Doesn't matter. 235 in title. And 133 in seed. There we go. Let's just make sure that everything still works nicely. So the seed screen, good. High score screen, I still need to fix that, but whatever, I'm not worried about it. Not yet, because that's a lot of graphic stuff usually, and I'll wait to fix this until after I rearrange palettes and attribute stuff for the main game itself. Yeah, so this will happen later. The important bit is that it's actually recording information in that, and sorting it correctly, which it is. Credits shouldn't have broken. Didn't look like it did, which is good. Start game. That still works good. The dead works good. Select. Okay, so I do need to fix that up. And yes, I know the press start is still at the bottom there. Whatever. Start. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and commit these changes now. Refresh that. What is this? That one, and move that. Gonna get rid of that and that and that. Come on. Alright, I'm being very selective here, by the way, just so I can break things out into different commits. Okay. This was redundant with the skip NMI flag. Turned on during the NMI whenever it is not skipped. There we go. And then the big one. Yeah. This is the big one. Yeah, because I talk a little bit different when I'm dictating what I'm writing. I know you're committing voice by heart. Well, is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm gonna take it as a good thing. How about that? Oops. All right. So this is completely reorganize title to Title to game transition code. There was not a movie night tonight, no. Nope, not tonight. Maybe next weekend though. Yeah, the person I hosted with is busy today, so they won't be around. Yeah. Some family thing or whatever. Oh, shush. How you doing, though, Moo Bex? Welcome. Alright, so, this is move all the transition code into title trans. Fix title init code to Vim. Yes, yeah, I use Vim like all over the place. To start drawing at the correct address. Okay. No, not complete. It was just rework how the addition code works. Yeah. Code uses sub handlers for not exactly frames, but like steps. Each step of the transition. One sub handler for the frame code and one for the NMI code. Does not error slicing on a list. Been by this so many times ago. Oh yeah, because it goes over. It just clamps the end of the list, doesn't it? Pretty sure. Like so if the length is or the stop index rather, it's not length, the stop index is larger than the length of the slice, it just takes the whole slice. It panics, really? Alright. Maybe I was wrong. Alright, also don't bother clearing the title menu text as it is off screen, and text with a fade, just move it off screen. There it goes. Alright, commit. Okay. It's not where we want it to be, but we're getting there. We're getting there. What's this now? Is this the, Oh, yeah, alright. Runtime error. Granted, I think I always do the length of the list for the end one there, just, you know, out of habit. Yeah. Okay, so now what? Goodness, I should probably get around to fixing up the palette stuff for the game itself. because right now, the way everything's set up, it's the green is the background. And green's the background, so I can have extra colors to do things with on the sky, right? Python is starting to grow on me. No. Always do relative, yeah. Always do relative, right? Yeah, so with this, I have 3 palettes used, right? I have a palette for the skyline. Let me make this a little bigger. Video size 4x. So I have a palette for the skyline. I have a palette for the playfield itself, and I'm using a palette on the ground. And the third palette isn't even being used. I thought maybe I'd use it for, like, these colors aren't even being used anywhere. I thought maybe I'd use it for what's it? This status bar. The status bar. But I might just reuse like the ground tile, the ground palette for that, and instead have 2 palettes for the playfield itself. Or even 3 total palettes that are still interchangeable. So that way I could assign a palette to a meta tile. Yeah. Yeah. But I still kind of want to keep the background green though, so I can have like that extra color, right? So I'm wondering if I can like change the background color during the draw without artifacts, like just the background color. Because I mean, I know it's possible to change colors and get desirable results during the NMI because this exists right here, right? This is a palette demo that I found the other day. This is all writing all during the frame. Really bizarre stuff happening there, but whatever, that's besides the point. Yeah. Yeah, point is, I want to use, I still want to use the green as the background color, but I don't want to have to worry about that on the title screen and during the scroll at all. So I'm wondering if I can, yeah, Hard Demos are always insane, yeah. Welcome, by the way, K6L2, how you doing? Yeah, so on the title screen, let me get to the title screen again. Can I hit start, please? Thank you. So let me get back to that real quick. And start. Actually, it doesn't matter because I scroll off of it, so that doesn't matter at all, really. Because I solved that, because I hit start game and it goes somewhere else. It scrolls to a different screen, so that is irrelevant now at this point. So really what I need to do is set up the palettes to like this on the title screen. So right now the palettes are, let me just grab a snapshot of that because I'm lazy. And then we're just gonna go back to the title screen here. A second. There it goes. Yeah, so the palettes are all wonky here. You know what? All right, so I think I'm gonna change the index, the palette for the runner bit of it, the title bit of it to the second one, right? Or even I could even do it to the third one, the second or third one, doesn't really matter, as long as the first and third are the same. Maybe. Well, hang on. What's the name table 0, name table 2? Okay. Alright, so that's why. So the, well, no. Hang on. Using 55. Attribute 55. Oh, because I redraw all that stuff. I redo everything. I just... Attribute 00. Okay. Yeah, so I wanna have the skyline keep attribute 00, so I don't have to redo that. So I don't have to redraw that when I'm getting to the screen here. Yeah. Instead, I'll just use the ground palette. What I have now is the ground palette as the palette that the title screen uses. So I'll just shuffle that around a little bit. So let's do that. The bottom there. Title palette. Oh boy. Jeez. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Come on, get it. Thank you. Like that. So this one is background. Sprites. Okay. Which one do we need to switch around? This guy needs to be the first one. And then the second one... Which one is the second one? Wait a minute. So it's a tile screen. The second one's the ground one, which is going to be the one we want to change. So that's the one with 17 in it. Like that. Then we want 0A. Okay. This guy is going to go over there like that. So now, up here, the attribute table is all screwed up. So I need to figure out which ones I'm putting where. Somewhere. So the attribute tables... Okay, so these are writing the attribute table stuff. I forget which was which. 2BC0... What is that one? Okay, so that's down here. So that needs to be 00. And then... Oh, yeah, we just need to keep it the same, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see how this will break the color cycle. Where is that? Rainbow, total color, and total color 2 are not pointers to anything. They're just right, those are variables. Okay. Those are put somewhere. Where are they put? Plus 30. That's different. That's not going to be plus 30 anymore because that's now going to be the second palette. That's gonna be palette number 2. So that's going to be somewhere else. It is currently 04. This guy, so plus 26. 26. And the other one is not going to be 14. Wait, 14. Right. Actually, that one can stay the same, because that's the other. That's a sprite. So that's fine. I'm not changing that one. I'm not changing that one. That one doesn't need to change. Okay. All right. Well, I didn't set the attribute table correctly for that, because everything starts out as attribute table 0. Attribute data 0 rather. So that didn't actually change anything. Right. So the rest of it I do need to put in as 55. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Right? That's 3 rows of that. Yeah, it's 3 rows of that. Okay. Load up 55, I think, right? Maybe? What is 55 in hex? Is that what I think it is? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. And then dot repeat for more than 24, actually, isn't it? How many rows do I want? How many attribute rows do I want? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. What? Ah, where was I? Okay. I wasn't right. I did reassemble, right? Yes, I did. Okay, can reload that. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Open this guy up. I don't care about tile updates, but I do care about attribute updates. Let's go to the title. Oh. Yeah, title, turn that on. Okay. That's already a bunch that I can't see. Oh, because that's clearing tiles themselves, so... Okay, what tile is this? This is tile 20. Come on. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Palette stuff. Attribute table, attribute table. Oh, I don't actually need to write the zeros then, because I just cleared the attribute table, so I don't need to write that. I just need to write this one right here. So instead of 2BC0, that's going to be somewhere else. That's going to be 23D8. Not a D8. Because I clear it right before that. I mean, sure. Okay, why is it? Oh, because the... Why? But why? So I write, what is that? 0F somewhere else up here, don't I? Instead of just changing it in Really? Okay. Did I not? Oh, it's because it's this one, isn't it? Like that. I just never changed it. There we go. Okay. So now I don't need to do the what's it? I don't need to write the attribute stuff for the skyline, actually, like, at all. Do I? Because currently I store attribute data with the skyline data, or the attribute not this is the attribute value with this with all this somewhere, right? Palettes. I just store the palette. I'm always using the same attribute value for that. So that palette's always going into the same one. It's always going to the same index. Okay. Does this load palette draw transition? Draw on screen. Oh, right. Draw on screen. This doesn't load up palettes or anything like that, does it? Draw column. BG load palette. Oh, that's the first one it does. Okay. But yeah, so that doesn't set any attribute stuff. That just loads it up into RAM. Yeah, because draw on screen. Let's go over here. Come on, go over to draw on screen. Name table. And they're just columns. And it doesn't do any attribute stuff. I used to do attribute stuff. But I don't do that anymore. Right. Okay. What is this? Rearrange palettes for touchscreen. Move palettes. Around. So the attribute table doesn't need to be written to as much. I've only got like 3 commits today though. 4, I guess. And all within like 10 minutes. I've only been live for 3 hours, so okay. We're making progress though. All in 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, because the big thing holding me back from all that was getting the thing not crashing. Actually, you know, let's make sure that it still doesn't crash on hardware. Let's remake that. Okay, nothing to be done. That's fine. Over here. And then this guy. Alright, we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna bring it over here somewhere. Put it over here. I'm gonna paste it there. Replace, please, and thank you. Okay. Alright. So now we can, where's my buttons? There's my buttons, okay. So now we can check this stuff out. Dev. Runner. Let's make sure all this stuff works first. Good. Oh yeah, and I did do another change on this screen as well. You'll notice that I'm pretty sure I did this off stream. It's easier to see which box is selected now. I did that with some palette stuff. No, I'll fix that. I did that with an extra tile and screwing with pallets a little bit for these guys here. I think I want to do something similar to the edge ones as well, but we'll see. Okay. Good news is it still kind of works. It still looks appalling, but I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. The art certainly needs to change. Like that transition row, after seeing it on this, that needs to change pretty badly. For the buildings themselves, because they're moving across the screen like that, you get like a what's it? A weird like flickering effect with the windows. So I think I need to make them bigger, right? So I figure I can make them the same size as that big building right there, and it doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, I'll have to do that eventually. But I mean, it's working though. It's working though. Granted, like the output I'm seeing here is probably like lower quality TV, to be fair. But yeah, we'll see when I eventually get my TV situated. What's this? There are too many wires laying around for things. Okay. Not yet. I still need to get it mounted into something. But we'll see. Technically, just the case is broken, so I think the TV itself still works. It's just, like I said, the case. So I can't really see it, see the screen when it's face down. Makes it a little difficult to see the screen when it's like that. Books and duct tape. I don't think duct tape will hold it. Gotta use those old college books. Yeah. See, so I bought the books the first semester, maybe even the second, but after that I didn't bother buying them anymore because number one, I never used them in class. Number two, they were too expensive, so screw it. I only have like 1 or 2 books lying around that are college books, college textbooks, because whatever. Lucky you. I don't think I had that luxury. All right, so what am I doing now? We can get rid of that. All right, so let's see the timing for these things. So that, and we're gonna open up this guy here, and then we're gonna hit start. Then frame. Why is F7 doing that? Oh, never mind. F7 isn't frame. F7 is scanline. F8 is frame. Let me get back down the NOI. Remove that. What is this guy? Go to location. Remove that. What is this guy? Go to location. Remove that. This guy. I mean, it's still itemized, technically. I'm gonna remove it, though. Okay. So there's going to be a few frames that are blank. I want to see which frames those are. How many frames that is, rather. I guess I need to fix the... Well, I don't need to fix it yet. I still need to draw the background crap. Yeah, I don't have any art for the background, so I need to actually draw that. Like the sprites themselves, the tiles themselves I need to draw. So I'm still, that's, yeah. I can just do this like that. Make sure the TV works might be a good thing before you go do anything. That is true. That is true. So I might do that tonight, seeing that we don't have a movie or anything like that. So I'll probably prop it up, plug it in, and turn it on to make sure everything's all dandy. Let me actually put the breakpoint on there. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, it's a full frame and like what? A sixth of the frame? Actually, let's go to the because that all happens in the game init. All of that is the game init code, which I haven't really touched. I haven't really touched that yet. I touched a little bit, but not very much. I touched it so like if I hit select, it doesn't draw half the skyline. But that's something that's going to be happening in the dead code, I think. Smurfing, how you doing? Welcome. I warned myself for once. I'm doing all right. I'm getting some stuff done, kind of, which is nice. It's a nice change. Okay, I don't need that, so let's just hit start. So I need to get this stuff down to a single frame. The single NMI, excuse me. Or not even a single NMI. I need to. Well, yeah, I kind of do need to get down to a single NMI actually. So I don't think I can draw the Stoic, how you doing? Just about over a cold and drinking a beer to celebrate. It's a little soon for that, isn't it? If you're just over a cold. Goodness gracious. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? So I'm actually kind of curious. Well, no, because I know what'll happen because it's right there. Yeah, so I have to wait for the scroll to finish before I swap the mirroring, and then write the skyline. Otherwise, I'll see stuff that I'm drawing that I shouldn't be seeing. Doing sorta okay. I assume because of the getting over a cold, but not on that window. On this one over here. Yeah, because this clears some attribute stuff, which I actually won't need to do on the first name table. I would only need to do that on the second name table. This is the same one. Yes, this is the game I'm working on. Actually, wait, hang on. I got some fancy foot pedals so I can just switch scenes with my feet. So, this is running on real hardware over here. So let me just get a game over real quick. Oh, I scuffed the game over screen. I can see. Yeah, so this is the same game I've been working on for a little while. What I'm working on currently is the transition from the title screen, which is this screen here, to the game screen. So I'm gonna hit A, and you can see it scroll down a bunch, right? And scroll down to the game field. There's a flash of green, 2 entire frames. Seizure runner, right? 2 entire frames that the PPU is turned off. The screen is turned off that I do not want to have turned off. I don't want to have it turned off during that. But a lot happens during those 2 frames. A lot of stuff is drawn to the screen. So what I want to do is I want to use that time while I'm scrolling to actually draw the things. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Yeah. And I do need to redo or work on art a lot. Like I don't the character sprite is still just some placeholder crap that I drew up in like 5 minutes. I still need to rework the background stuff a bunch, because I'm not really happy with a lot of that, especially after seeing it on some real hardware. I'm not too happy with it. And I haven't really done anything with the status bar either, but yeah, we're getting there. Yeah. Yeah. Did do sprite work? I'd like to figure it out, just so I can, say that I did all of it. That and I'm working with some pretty strict constraints for this for the sprite work. So I have a single shared background color for all the palettes. And out of 4 palettes for the background, I have 3 colors in each that are not the background. But 4 tiles, a group of 4 tiles, shares a palette. So it's a little tough. It's tough. Yeah, so each of these squares up here, if you can, each of these squares up here, if you can see them, maybe. So each of these squares has a single, or has 4 tiles in it. The tiles I can change, you know, individually or whatever, but that group of tiles has to be a single color, or a single palette rather, not a single color, but a single palette. So, yeah, that makes things a little difficult sometimes. Which is why, by the way, that the transition row between, let's start on that. I don't need that in the background. Between the skyline there, video size 4x. So this right here, this weird like dithered almost transition row, or yeah, this transition right here. So that's using the top palette over here, the skyline palette, right, which has purple in it. But it doesn't have green in it. The green is actually the background color. Yeah, the green is actually the background color. So that's how I get that in there. Right. That's on palette. I mean, that kind of works. Well, it's all for completed Wolfenstein 3D for the SNES in 3 weeks, and there were 6 guys, so you should be able to finish this game in 5 months, right? Yeah, something like that. I'm already 4 months in, I think. I started this in October, so yeah, I'm getting there. That, and they already had like Wolfenstein figured out, like their game mechanics and what they wanted to do for it. They just needed to caress it enough to get it on the SNES. Yeah. Which I am kind of curious about, actually, like how they did that. Now that I think about it, because the SNES, I don't think that doesn't have a frame buffer, like the computer does, like your computer does. Yeah, so that actually be a pretty interesting read for how they did that. I think. I mean, I can guess some of it, but yeah. Anyway. Video size 2x. Alright. So, I need to cut down on what happens in this NMI. And we're gonna get rid of that. Yeah, because we're just gonna draw that during the title transition stuff, really. Yeah, and I am gonna need a init thing for the dead screen, or not the dead, not an init, but like where's the select? I'm overweight. Check start. Now go to title. Replay last map. This right here. Okay, so I don't want to do that yet. Instead, I want to... it's technically changing a game state, isn't it? Hello, how you doing? Talateri? Talateri? How you doing? Welcome. I mean, I guess I could add in another game state that does like a transition, like a full transition to the game. Actually, no, let's just put a flag in here somewhere. Yeah, what can we use as a flag? I do realize that this is like under my cam, so give me a second here. Wonder result, call cache, different. No, I don't want to use the pointers. mean, I'll just make a new variable. Screw it. So this is just going to be game full init res1. Yeah. So this is going to be after that stuff, actually. Just going to bit that game full init branch on clear JSR. Full init, or there's like with the first half in it. So this is going to basically turn the PPU off and do everything, right? It's going to draw all kinds of stuff. Yeah, like the first name table is going to redraw the attribute stuff that isn't drawn during everything else. So that'll be used like from the dead screen, for instance. Load up 0 and store that into game full init. Over here, we're just gonna decrement game full init like that. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yes, I am. Where does this init end? Goodness gracious. Alright, so that's the end of the init. That's 300 lines of init code that I need to chop down a lot. Goodness. Alright. I didn't have it capitals. We're gonna put capitals in that. There it goes. Alright, so the full init will turn off the PPU. There's the alert. Thank you again for that. Oh, so I don't want to have the mask off there then. Grab that, put it over here. Empty lines of comments. Sheesh. You know what I mean. Alright. So it will only turn off the PPU now if it's coming from the dead screen. So if I reassemble this and run it again, things will break when it does the thing. So right here, alright, well, we're skipping NMI. We actually don't want to do that here. We actually don't want to skip the NMI here, but we're not turning the PPU off, so we'll still see some wonky things happen. Let's find out what happens, shall we? This is gonna break pretty badly, I think, because this stuff will not fit in NMI. In fact, we've already gone over NMI. Clearing the an attribute table, we already went over NMI. What else do we do? We cleared the sprites. That takes forever. Okay. And I actually don't need to clear all the sprites. I only need to clear like a handful of them, don't I? Yeah, because the max amount of sprites I'm using are actually in the game. I think. Aren't they? 40% safe right there. Well, let's no, that's not true. Because the seed screen uses a lot. Oh my goodness, uses a lot of sprites. Only clear the ones that change. Then again, once you're scrolling, yeah. Yeah, so that's the idea. That's the idea. What if I hit start and then enter seed? He uses a lot of sprites. He doesn't use sprite 0, which I could probably actually use. Like, I could probably put it into that, like, whatever. Doesn't matter. But this guy uses a lot of sprites. The upload is, but the clear sprites, that's not the upload, that's clearing memory. That's clearing memory. Right there. And I don't know why I started at 0, 0, but started an absolute, but whatever. So clearing the sprites isn't necessarily an all or nothing. But I suppose if I clear all of them after the seed, after I get out of the seed screen, I shouldn't have really an issue if I just clear out a few of them. Right? Clumsy, how you doing? Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna clear the seed sprites when I'm leaving the seed screen, because I'm still turning off the PPU during that. Actually, you know what? Let's just grab this and put it into the title in it, because the title in it is the thing that's always gonna happen before a game. Almost always. Yeah, the game can only be entered from two places: the game over screen and the title screen. So if I clear all the sprites on the title screen in it, which blanks the screen, I don't have to worry about it anywhere else. To clear out their tiles and all that. Because I don't know. Just because. Alright, so let's just put that there. Like that. And then, now, on the game, what? Oh, which is over here. I don't need to clear all the sprites. I just need to clear, like, 2 of them. Or not even 2 of them. Because I redo the sprite 0 somewhere. I forget where. It's somewhere. There it is, sprite 0. So I don't need to worry about that guy. I just need to worry about nothing. I don't need to worry about any of the sprites because I'm redrawing the sprites for the player character. So I just need to clear... I don't need to do any of that. Is there a reference source code for your NES game? Well, for any NES game, sure. I mean, there's mine, which is over there. It's not completely up to date to what I have right here because the last push I did was 4 days ago, but that's what I'm working on. Actually, you know what? Let me just here. There you go. So that GitHub is up to date now. The GitHub repo. But there are some other ROMs that have source with them. Not all that much, all that many that I've seen, but I mean the only thing they'll give me is well, proper labels and comments. Everything else is still going to be assembly pretty much, which I can disassemble. That's source view. That's not disassembly. This is the disassembly here. That's running slow because I have so many things opened I don't need open. Slash Life, how you doing? I'd love to get an assembly, but my mind is all over the place right now. Yeah, honestly, the fact that I stream it helps me concentrate on doing it. I don't think I would have lasted for 4 months so far on this one project if I wasn't streaming it. And I only like write the actual code itself on stream, or I try to anyway. There are some exceptions to that, but yeah, so that helps me from getting burnt out because I'm not writing it every single day, you know. There are a few things on the NES Dev Wiki as well, plus a lot of descriptions beyond that. Oh yeah. Yeah, the NES Dev Wiki is an amazing resource. That, and there are Discords out there and chat rooms and forums for asking for help and whatnot. Yeah. And there are some tutorials, but they're not the greatest. So, yeah, I might actually write a not necessarily a tutorial, but like a comprehensive guide for everything NES. But I don't know. I'm still in the brainstorming stages of that, so we'll see if that actually goes anywhere. Just going for buying groceries, settling in for hopefully a relaxing weekend. Nice. Anything planned for the weekend? I don't have anything planned for this weekend. I've got 0 things planned for this weekend. All right, so let's see if any of this breaks. It shouldn't, but let's just see. Yeah, so instead of clearing the sprites on the exit of the seed, whatever, I am clearing them on the enter of the title screen. So this will still work fine. Exit out of that, and I'm going to come over to this guy here and have a look at my sprites. There we go. And if I enter the game again, hit start, it's even cleared out, like... Well, okay, well, everything else is broken, but whatever, you get the idea. Yeah, so that's all set. Yes! Yeah, did you watch the video of the Micromages sprite trickery? Yes. So the Micromages stuff looks amazing, by the way. I cannot wait for my cartridge to come in. Well, I'll have to wait, I suppose, but yeah, some of the stuff that they pull off for like level compression, I never would have thought of. It would have never crossed my mind to do it the way they did it. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what how that game turns out. But yeah, so I backed that one on Kickstarter. I backed Nebs and Debs on Kickstarter, and I got the cartridge the other day. So that's this guy right here. And the clear case just goes to show how comically small the cartridge, the circuit boards on these things are. Yeah, it's mostly just plastic for fitting into the console itself. Figuratively, yeah. No, commit seppuku. Well, guess I'll die. But yeah, so this came in the day. I was really excited to get this in too. Now I just need the TV working. So I got the physical booklet as well, which is nice. And you know, the cardboard box and a poster that's in the other room. So yeah. And I'm getting I think 2 more cartridges as well. I'm getting the Micromages eventually, and I'm also getting another one that I forgot the name of. Something Ice, I think. Hang on. That's gonna go over there. I don't want that over there. Hang on, let me look it up real quick. Oh, darn! I gotta sign in and crap, don't I? Oh, gotta do the thing. Alfonso's Arctic Adventure. Okay, so that's the other one that's coming. So I've got the cartridge, box and manual, and a ROM coming eventually. Estimated April. We'll see if they meet that. But yeah, it's looking pretty nice. It's a larger game than thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Than Nebs and Debs and Micromages combined, I think. Because I mean, look at this. So Micromages and Nebs and Debs are the first one here. A little bit of program, a little bit of character ROM. This one, however, has a bunch more stuff, like a bunch more. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that coming in. But yeah, so this is okay. So I don't have to worry that much about sprites then. So that cuts out a bunch of time. Yeah, because I don't need to like clear out sprites that I'm just gonna be writing over Same idea with the title text. I don't need to clear that if I'm just going to be writing over it, you know, writing on top of it, because that's the same name table area that's going to be like the bottom of the ground and the pits and whatnot. The start game and all that's in the status bar, which I'm not doing anything with yet. I still need to like draw that, but I'll get to that later. But that will be drawn during the scroll, so that's, yeah, I'm not worried about that yet. Hello, Miha. How you doing? Hello, fellow kids. Welcome. All right, yeah. So what else can we chop down here? Attribute table 1. So I can probably do that across a few frames, probably. Oh, I need to do some stuff over here. So I'm actually not skipping NMI. Doing alright, taking a bit of a day off. Not quite Ferris Bueller style, but relaxing enough. Actually, I'll say that much later. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm getting some stuff done today, which is nice. I'm making progress, which is good. So when we last left off, last Saturday actually, with this, I just crashed everything. Like the CPU just crashed on the NES and things broke. But now we're back to a spot that's less broken. And it doesn't crash anymore. It looks kind of horrendous, honestly, because I kind of broke it on purpose. So that kind of works, but then it does some weird stuff and looks not right. Which, I mean, is half on purpose, but we'll get to that. It'll be fine. It's fine, probably. Yeah, so for this, we need to copy some of this stuff over. Like that one, that needs to go over there. We need to change this to 21. Yeah. And this needs to be done across a bunch of frames. Ah, boy. Alright, so we're gonna actually move this for now over to that over there, the full in it. Yeah, so we're gonna see, because that'll have to happen across a few frames. I don't know where yet. I will probably have that as like a what's it? An animation of the character coming onto screen. Maybe, I don't know, because that will give me a few more frames to do things off screen, without making it seem weird for just pausing or whatever, you know, or turning the screen off for a few frames. I don't want to do that. So let's see how far we overrun now. So now I am not drawing the skyline. The second half of the skyline from the title screen. So let's see how badly we run over. Okay. We're not doing the full init. Okay, clearing an attribute table. Okay, that table is cleared. Palette address stuff, load up palettes. Okay. Control. Attribute row, attribute row. Okay, so those I, in theory, shouldn't have to do. In theory, because I'll do those on the title screen, really. I mean, the first one was already done. During the scroll, rather. But this one wasn't done. What is that? That needs to be 55. So AA 55. AA 55. Do I just not do that at all? Because that needs to happen during the scroll. So that's something else I can take out of the init, really. And this is for the second name table on the other side. And then we're drawing a bunch of the, that's all in this stuff. That's all the variable initialization. Small request, could you reduce the FPS you stream from 60 to 30? I don't know about others, but I don't do much except eat my bandwidth. I've been thinking about it, actually. I can't do a midstream. But the reason I have it at 60 is because the NES runs at 60, and a bunch of the artifacts that I've hit happen at 60 hertz. But I might end up dropping that down to 30 for that very reason, honestly. Yeah, even though like NTSC is technically a 30 FPS, it's still made up of 2 half frames, 2 partial frames that come at 60 frames a second. And as far as the NES is concerned, it's 60 frames. It's just that only half of the frame is drawn each frame, like every other line. The PPU doesn't actually care about any of that. The NES doesn't care. Okay, some counter stuff. So a lot of this can be done, like outside of NMI. Honestly, like setting up these sprites here can all be done outside of NMI. This just takes up precious NMI time when I could be drawing something else. Like the what am I waiting for? What's the all right, jeez. Oh yeah, the NMI is the start of the VBlank period, or the NMI for my purposes is the vertical blank. So I mean, the LCDs don't really have them much anymore. Well, they don't have it physically anymore, but it's when the beam that's drawing the picture on the CRT screen has hit the bottom of the screen and is traveling back to the top to draw the next frame. Yeah. Never call a variable temp. Well, sheesh. I use those like that because I use them all over the place, right? And they're always counters for something. Yeah, I just forget like where the oh, there we go. So it's done. Compare X. So I was supposed to be looking at X right there. Not the temp, whatever. It's just X. All right. So now down here again, it's more RAM stuff. So this is the pause sprites that I'm setting up in RAM. There's what, 4 or 5 of those? A few of those. Again, nothing's being drawn to the PPU right here. So the NMI time is being wasted. The vertical blank time is being wasted again. And then right there, I set an address. And I am on scanline 0. I'm already drawing the screen. Okay, so that means we need to take this stuff and move it somewhere else. Actually, not all that, but let's take not the seed in it, but let's take sprite 0 and the normal sprite loop and the pause sprite loop, and put them underneath everything else. Way down here. Right before setting up the pointers. Okay. So let's see how that works now. All right. So NMI started. We're not doing the full init. Palette stuff, load palettes. I mean, Yeah, fine. Well, I don't actually need to really load the pallets there. I mean, I do, but not really. Because they're almost set up correctly. I mean, the first one's correct. The second one isn't necessarily correct, but I mean, it's going to be correct. Rather, it is going to be correct by the time it gets here. Because that's something I need to be updating on the title screen for the scroll itself, I think. So I'm not sure I actually need to do the load pallets there. That might be another full init thing. Alright, well, let's keep going. Let's see where everything else goes. Attribute row stuff, fine. More attribute row stuff. Initting some variables. I do need some of these for drawing the map, though. Which again, actually, drawing the whole map doesn't need to happen in the full init. I just need to set up the RAM, the map in RAM to reflect what's already drawn. Well, this just reminds me to learn some 3D in Unity. Yes, I know it's a tangent, but at least I can read C#. That's all I got. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I hear Unity is actually pretty neat. I haven't worked with it, but it looks pretty nice. Okay, so this is writing part of the status bar, and so is this. Oh boy, that's a lot of things that are happening. And then the draw whole map starts. Okay. Where'd the draw column? I have no idea. Oh, I don't even know where I tried to draw a column. All right. Oh, it's look at that. That is beautiful. That is just gorgeous right there. All right. All right. So I think it's trying to, yeah, right. Well, I knew it was gonna break something. That's whatever. That's fine. But I think it's trying to redraw the first screen, which I don't need to do at all because that is drawn during the scrolling off the title screen. So again, I only need to draw like 2 columns actually, which can all happen. Drawing those 2 columns can actually happen in a single NMI. But I need to set up RAM before all that to reflect the current drawn whatever. Yeah. So let's go to the top here. So what's that? That's gonna offset that to 16, right? So where is it? Where is it? Seed loops. For draw whole map. This guy here. Okay. Generate column. Generate column. This countdown. Generate column. Wait. Right here. Flip flop. No. Meta column address from offset. That's okay. Meta last gen. Okay, so I need to set that to like 16. 15. I need to set that to 15. Because essentially I want to say that, oh, by the way, we've already generated the first screen. We don't need to do that again. So this needs to be 15 like that. Yeah. And then, way down here somewhere, doesn't really matter where, but way down here somewhere, I need to initialize the first 16 columns. So we're gonna load up X to be something. What are we loading up to be? 16. And then we're actually gonna do a. Oh no. No. Or no, not. Jeez. Yeah. Y0. We're gonna decrement X at the end of this and branch not equal to that. Actually, this. No. Just gonna use 0 there. Because this happens after everything's already done drawing, so we don't need to worry about being too long on this. So increment X and compare X to 16. I'm gonna store that in somewhere. Where are we storing that? Generate column. No. Oh wait, don't. Oh, I need to Body column definitions. This. No. Is it just gonna be 0 and 1? Okay, I don't think any of these two rather are gonna change at all as far as their values. So I could just use those. So meta columns at X. No. At X, not underscore X. I'm gonna use hexadecimal notation here just to keep things nice. Okay, so this should write 16 columns of sky and then ground, in theory. Let's see if it actually does. Okay. Don't need that open anymore. Well, I'll keep it open though. We'll screw it. I do need, however, this guy. And I need to look at... Where is it? This here. To this row. Come on. Get the whole... Thank you. That right there. And half of that, so... Plus 63. So these guys are all going to be 0011, 0011, etc., etc. Repeated. In theory. But that happens like at the bottom of everything. RNG seed stuff that I don't actually need to do yet. 23.2a. Oh, right. This is the stuff on the bottom of the screen there, the status bar stuff. Increment X to something. Looking for 0. The 0 flag. We hit it. Okay. Load up the working seed stuff. The seed stuff doesn't need to be. Well, it does because it needs to be drawn to the screen actually. Okay. Then draw whole map. This right here should start. Okay, it didn't start in the right spot, I don't think. Oh, so it's drawing and then buffering the wrong columns. Okay. Well. Oh, no, I skipped over what I wanted to do. Switch source. Did I even... Yes, okay. Well... Game. Down here. Where is it? Wait, I turned off the NMI skip. So that's gonna break things. Okay, so I need... Oh boy, I need to change a few things here. I need that draw the whole background or draw whole map to not take as long, and in order to do that, I need to do it correctly. So there's last gen and last draw, I believe, as well. Right? My last buffer. I think. Probably. I'm gonna say probably. And I also need to set this to 2. And this is gonna go right in front of this guy here. That's the wrong window. Okay. Attribute table. So some palette stuff. Load the palettes. Those aren't written though, right then. Oh, like I mentioned before, I don't actually need to load the palettes there because they were going to be already updated to what they need to be, mostly. So I can probably count that out to get a better and more accurate view of timings. And this has a bunch of variables. A lot of this stuff I don't think I need to do right there, but whatever. Last gen. Yeah. Last gen is in there, but status bar stuff. Seed loop. Now, where is it? Okay. So this should only draw 2 columns, or buffer and then draw 2 columns. This is not going to fit entirely in what we have here, though. JSR generate column. I mean, it's still too far down the road, but whatever. It's not aligned. Okay. I mean, I think that's correct, though, right? Right? Can we actually get... No, because... Well, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Get down to... Somewhere down here. This here. Beautiful looking, isn't it? So that's happening because I'm writing to the CPU during the frame without turning things off. So that's we're working on it. But wow, the drawing the column stuff like took a lot longer than I thought it would. So that's all drawing columns, mostly. Because yeah, this stuff doesn't write to the PPU. Like what is all this? That's right into the PPU. That's up here somewhere. Up here somewhere. Yeah. Guess I draw a score. Alright, that we are going to mark it. Do I see it anywhere? No, because it wasn't marked at that point when I alright, whatever, fine. Whatever. Where are we? Oh yeah, it's still broken. But purposely this time. Alright, so now we are setting up some stuff. Why is garbage in there? Ah! Air Jury, how you doing? Welcome. I think I need to shorten that word again, but how you doing? What were you working on today? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wee. Akamaffin, how you doing? Welcome. Alright, let's what are we up to now? We're up to Exodus 20. Okay, we're getting there. Amiga missionaries from Finland. Oh, okay. I am the bringer of events. When I come back and strange stuff happens. Talatari, how you doing? Yes, this is a debugger. 3 times a day, something happened right when I came back. Played a couple of Amiga games, and then some Archon 1 and 2 on the Commodore 64. Alright. Nice. Oh, you were streaming on his channel? Didn't know you streamed. Okay, what is this actually? Like, what is the... Like... Oh, bear. 40. Hex 40, okay. Clumsy, how you doing? Their stream on season 2. Okay. What is the debugger? Oh, so the debugger is actually built into yeah, debugger is built into my emulator. If you do exclamation point tools, you'll see all the tools I'm using. I am using. There it is. So it's the second link there. That's Messin is the emulator I'm using, and it's built into that. And okay, now we're at 40, and okay, so it filled up the first screen. That's good. Was Hayes already? Yeah, he was already here. He was here earlier. I don't know if he's still lurking or not, but he was around anyway. Welcome back, Hayes. There he is. Okay, so yeah, things are still broken. Things are still broken. Things are still broken. They're still broken. We're gonna wait for. Oh, it's updating on screen even. That's cool. Kept snoozing. I mean, isn't it like almost midnight over there or something like that? It's late over there, isn't it? I think I've got a clock set up on here for UK time. Nope. Nope. I've got, I got Lithuania, New York, Tokyo, and LA. Midnight here in Finland. All right, that's not too bad. All right, so that's broken. I need to unbreak that. Start again. When I put a period as this first two characters, Twitch doesn't show up. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't use the desktop app at all. Where do we want to go? We want to go down to where he draws part of the, or starts drawing the map stuff. Or not drawing the map really, but you know, hang on. I need to comment out the freaking palettes. That takes too long, and I don't care about it right now. Robert, how you doing? Was Buggers window? You know, just give Messin. Yeah, Messin is actually cross-platform. FCEUX. The only reason I have that one around still is because it has a task emulator, task editor in it. Messin on the other hand doesn't have a task emulator, task editor, but Messin does have everything on all the platforms, the debugger and all that. Yeah, I enjoy Messin. I've been so unbelievably spoiled with it. As Bridgewater will be sure to point out every once in a while. Like this right here, the event viewer is an amazing tool. Quick note about this though, in the current release, this has a memory leak that was fixed in the dev builds. So if you're using this, grab the dev build. Otherwise, your NES emulator will be taking up a few gigs of RAM after like an hour. But this right here, this shows me exactly like when things happen in relation to completely spoiled in relation to drawing on the screen itself. My other half is here. Oh yeah, Viking, how you doing? Welcome. You need to get that fixed, Bridgewater. You call them yet about the what's it, the bonded DSL? But yeah, so the event viewer is amazing, and it's actually helped me figure out a lot of what I was doing wrong when I was using FCEUX. Doing all right. Can't complain too much. Doing all right. Yeah, and this debugger right here, like this, stepping through this is a lot nicer than stepping through with the FCEUX debugger. Because I mean, it's easier to read. Number one, it brings in comments nicely. Things are color coded, and to spoil me even more, there's a source view. So it opens up the source file, so I can see exactly what's in the source files, formatted exactly like in the source files, with like the macros and all that kind of stuff. And I can still step through this, and I can change which file I'm in and all that. So. One problem I'm actually here, so I have a dreadful cell phone coverage and dreadful internet. Oh no! It's like a catch-22. I'm coding in blind for Linux right now. No debugger. More tools for the people. Yeah, so my entire tool set here does work on Linux. So that's, yeah, just throwing that out there. Like everything I use here at this point. Well, actually, I don't know about my image editor. I don't know if this works on Linux. It might. This is what is that? Hang on, that's some other crap I opened up. This will work. So I use this to draw out the character ROM stuff. And I used to use YYCHR for actually getting into the format. But recently, this past week, in fact, I started writing a little utility to take bitmaps and then just convert them into the correct format. It's not done yet, but we're getting there. It's Japanese, yeah, but I still will have to double check some things with it. Ubuntu font. No. I'm from around Boston, a little south of Boston, U.S. So East Coast USA. I still need to improve the tool because it doesn't do 8x16 mode, or a bunch of other stuff that I want to do, like loading up single tiles, for instance, and converting them, or some other stuff. I actually got ideas from FC from MyCHR, just like how the tiles are arranged or whatnot. Like essentially, I want to be able to throw 4 tiles at it, right? Or 4 tiles at it as a bitmap. So 16 by 16, a 16 by 16 bitmap at it, right? And it would rearrange it into a 1 by 4 on a single row. Not there yet, but it's gonna happen eventually. But I will need to cross check that with YYCHR. But let me actually check to see if this is cross-platform or not. I might need to do the thing with this. I'm already logged in. Good. No, not that one. I want library. I know it's on Mac. Okay, there is a Linux version of this. So yeah, my entire tool set will work on Linux. Neat. 8086. Yeah, I haven't done any 8086. This is all 6502 assembly. Because that's what the NES runs on, a 6502 assembly. Or is a 6502 processor, kind of. Sort of. It's a modified one, but you know, whatever. It's based off of it. Or is that? Alright, I need to fix that crap. Like, we're right up here. We're way up there. Alright, we want to go down to here, the draw hole map. Just gonna go down to there. Oh, good. It's already at scanline -1, so this is all gonna break. Wait, did I reload this? I don't think I did. I did not reload this. Okay. So I commented out a line, and I didn't reassemble or reload, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna reload it now. So it shouldn't take as long to do the thing. Okay. Which of the NES CPU has an NMOS 6502 without the decimal mode? It's a fairly accurate model, at least as far as software goes. Yeah. Yeah. And it does have a APU tacked on there, but you have to talk to that via registers anyway, so whatever. So that's probably just like in the same package pretty much as the CPU, and just, you know, wired to the registers. Did I have the breakpoint down there still? It's probably wrong, so that's why it doesn't show up. Yeah. Yeah, it's wrong, because it's offset a little bit. I don't want that one. I want this one. That's not the one I wanted, actually. That's not the one I wanted. I'm gonna delete that one, and we're gonna delete whatever that one is. Oh, alright. What is this one? Go to location. Huh? No, we can, okay. Well, this one. What is this one? Show me your secrets. Okay. Thank you for those bits. Appreciate it. History programming. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Okay, so that one's just marked there. Your 8 bits one. Thank you. Thank you for that. Alright, where am I? Do I want to actually look? I want this right there. Oh boy! Wait for that to hit game over. Start. And a lot of stuff over here was changing that I don't think should have changed. So we're gonna find out what happened there. Okay. There we go. That's what I want to be. And I still take too long to get there. Doing a whole lot of nothing, apparently. It's figuring out this stuff, the bin to hex. I might end up doing that on the transition part itself. Yeah. Generate column. Where does it put it? Way over there. It's wrong. Because that should be putting it like right there. It's way off. Way off. Right? Jump on a bucket, right? Because 16 times 4 is 64, right? And 64 in hex is 40, right? So it should be putting this right there. It's how many bytes ahead? It's starting 24 bytes ahead, or 32 bytes ahead. So it's 24 bytes ahead. Moreland. Yeah, this is not Moreland. My screen computer has the ability to send to websites, so I'll have to save the file and upload an imager. Yeah, I got one of those too. What is it called? ShareX is what I'm using. All right, so it's starting wrong, on both counts. It's starting wrong. The last gen and Nixide didn't change those. Okay, I didn't change them, so why would they be any different? So we're gonna make this 12, and then we're gonna make this 13, because whatever. Let's see where that goes. Start. My color's purple. What is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, because that's the status color. Because Twitch is purple, so streaming to Twitch is purple. I want the other stuff open too. I don't need that open actually. I want that open, and I want that open. Do I have? I did not. I did not. Where is it? Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Bam. I mean, it's closer. It's still off by 1, 2, like 3, I guess. All right. Where does the read happen? I think it happens on the same ones. That's good. That's good. But we need to subtract a bit more from that. So let's make this 9 and make this 10. That's hex. 9 and 10. This doesn't seem right though, because hex 9 is still 9. Wait a minute. No. Darn it. No, that needs to be 5. Hex. That's why things were screwing up, because those were hexadecimal and I was reading them as decimal. So of course they're gonna be wrong. I have to deal with it. No hex binary, right? So we're gonna reload that, and then we're gonna hit start again. Yeah, I just changed it to decimal because that's easier to read, honestly. Okay. About that. There we go. So now it's starting where it's supposed to start. Okay. Move. AX. Yeah, so I don't have any moves or... Yeah, I don't have moves in 6502. Hey Mario, how you doing? Yeah, wrong base. It happens, like, more often than it should, honestly. Twitch is also separate from browsers. Can't see private messages from desktop. Yeah. Wait. The, Twitch desktop doesn't show you the PMs? Really? 8-bit AX? Everything on this is 8-bit except for the program counter or addresses essentially. All data is 8-bit. Yeah. all data is 8-bit on this machine. Okay, so it draws a column. It drew a single column. Fine. Okay. No, it drew 2 columns. No, it's gonna keep drawing columns until it draws 19 of them. I don't want it to draw 19 of them. I just want it to draw 2 of them. Just 2 of them, not 19 of them. Because it's gonna wrap around again. Neighbors are being loud. Okay, so this is gonna just be these 2. With that, this is gonna be 2. Go louder, yeah, right? Just louder. Make. Would be nothing to be done. Did I just? All right, maybe I just did that. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's probably what happened. Start. All right. Now we're gonna open up this guy and this guy, and hit X. Okay, 2. So it draws 1, and then 2. Okay. I mean, it's still not quite right, but uh-huh. We're closer though. We're closer. So all this stuff, it. Oh dear, that's. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting closer. Hmm. Go to NMI. Where's the game? Runner. NMI is down here somewhere. Where is it? Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, so I might do the same thing that I'm doing for the title screen, for initializing the game screen. That is setting up everything as an event, essentially, or not event, but like a chunk of things to do. So subhandlers, handlers, and subhandlers. So I can execute stuff just during the frame and then just during the NMI. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick first, though. So, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, yeah? Mia, what are you trying to do to me, huh? I ain't over yet. Not over yet. Still have plenty of time to do things. Plenty of time. Same thing I tried to. Alright, well. Does that mean I'm not special? I'll have another bagel because I want another bagel. I should probably order some real food, but I'm not gonna. Not yet anyway. Maybe after stream. Undermining and sabotage. Alright. So, yeah, I might do some similar stuff that I'm doing with the title screen with that transition. You sure? I might use some of that. Not the exact code, but use those ideas for doing stuff in the game. I have to order some real food, alright? Twitch is telling me that there's 3,137 more bits until I get a new badge. I really want the 300,000 bit one. $300 one? Which one is that? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, I think I have the 100,000 bit in a channel. I think. Hang on. Oh, it's not even showing it. Whatever. I think it's purple. So if I were to ever get partner, by the way, I could change 1,000 bits and up to be actual badges. Like I could change the art for them, but I mean, I'm not partner, so I can't. No, actually, can I? I don't think I can while I'm affiliate. Thank you for the bits, Viking. Alright, let's see. Where is it? Yeah, okay, so I can't upload art for them until I get a partner then. I can turn off which ones show. I can turn off, you know, which ones actually show. No. That's the thing. When? I've got a ways, because I need an average viewer count of like 75. So, a ways. Currently for average viewer count, it has in the last 30 days. Currently, I'm hovering right around 20 or so. Tell chat to show. I can't. I can't sell myself out like Mia does. I really can't. Yay, bit war.
My tank has been refueled.
Thank you for those bits. I appreciate it. But no, I can't stoop to her level on that one. You know. I mean, props to her to being able to. But I can't do it. I can't. Alright, So essentially I need to do a bunch of stuff across a few frames. With the exception of some full in it, the full in it. Really? Oh my gosh, give me a second. So ideally, the full init will you know, turn off the PPU and just draw everything in a single frame. Because it'll only get there from the dead screen, the game over screen. Right. Come on, darn it. No. Going Intel 386, 8386. Okay. Yeah, 385 though. Okay. Thank you for those bits, Viking. Appreciate it. Yeah. I really don't want to have to write up the stuff for that right now, because that's just gonna be a pain in the butt. Yeah. So, yeah, let's shift gears a little bit. Let's I'll open this program back up, and open up, this one? Yeah, that one. Hold down. Alright. So, like I said before, I need to redo the stuff for this. No more voice bits from me. I have some time to sit and enjoy the top. You enjoy that. You enjoy that. Alright, so we're gonna grab a bunch of this stuff. We're gonna copy it over here for now, and so I can turn on the grid. Like that. Alright. Move that out of the way. Okay. Alright, that's not a alright, I thought you meant no more bits, but that's alright, no more voice bits is under 100. Thank you for those, by the way, I do appreciate it. What happened to the other side of the building? I'm missing part of that building. What? What happened to it? Did I just not get all of it? I just didn't get all of it. That's what happened? No. What is this? Where did that come from? Hang on. Yeah, okay. I just didn't get all of it. There we go. I got all of it that time. Yeah, it's misaligned. Beautiful. There we go. Now it's aligned. No, you're not doing that. Sam is nice. Don't bully Sam. Oh, wait, these are a different building, aren't they? Those are a different building. These guys right here. Okay. See, this is another reason why I want to do some fix-ups to flesh out that tool a lot more, so I can just have these like as bitmaps that are, you know, like 8 by 16 by whatever, 16 by 16 or however many by however many, right? And so I could just store them in a bitmap like that, right? And then I'll send it to the program and it'll transfer it or transform it into that for me, you know? So that's like what I want to do, you know? That's but yeah, I don't know. I'll get there eventually. Those are just mirrors of each other. Almost mirrors of each other. Right? They are just mirrors of each other. What in the world? doesn't look right then. Well, at any rate, this right here is one building. So I need to make those bigger. So let's start by just doing that on a few of them. Actually, this is gonna screw up everything. All the alignment. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so I need to get rid of all that crap. All of it. It's going away. I just need to redo it entirely. Okay. Actually, that means that probably means I need to make the buildings wider in general, doesn't it? Is it faster to load and manage sprites than to write procedural backgrounds? So this background is drawn once and then forgotten about. So yeah, this skyline is drawn a single time at the start of the game, and then it's never drawn again. The stuff that's drawn again is something that's drawn every frame, every 8 frames actually. It's let me. Let's see. What's in my stash? Man, stashes. Nothing. Okay, so we're gonna stash everything. Reload that. Reload that. I don't need any of the breakpoints anymore. Go away. Okay. Start that. Bring this up. Or, hang on. Did I pause? Oh boy. Oh boy. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. Point is, the only thing that's actually redrawn, is the playfield itself. There it goes. So the obstacles. That's the only thing that's drawn every 8 or so frames. Yeah, so I'm not like completely sold with the skyline design, actually. So yeah, I kind of actually like it a little bit better with the flat tops, I'll be honest. And to be fair, the reference that I was using had flat tops on it. Not that one. Which was this one here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that I was like going after a little bit. And you notice that all of them are flat tops, except like one of them or 2 of them. So like for the test whatever I was drawing on the title screen at one point, I gave one of them a pointy, and I just copied it, and now all of them are pointy. So I didn't really put much thought into that. But yeah, I do like them looking little when they're flat, actually. Yeah, I could. You mean the character the image bit of it? I mean, that's only taking up a few tiles. No. You know. This was Gotham, so I don't know. Oh, this here? The Night Runner. Yeah, I like the I won't be able to pull this off because this is too many colors and too much detail. But this would have been nice. I could probably get away with this on the SNES, honestly. Because I have like more layers to work with on the SNES. So I could probably get away with this on the SNES, but I can't. This is another piece of inspiration that I was using. Again, it does have flat tops. All right. Like with this, like if I could get this into a game, like I'd even do the flashing on the lights and all that, right? Because again, when I was trying some stuff out on the title screen, I had one of the buildings had like an antenna on top of it and had a blinking light on it as well. It's not there anymore, but you know it was there. Alright, then there's that one that I'm not going to use. And there's also this one, which is also another like nice silhouetted skyline. This one's got some more non-flat tops on it, and then some trees. And again, here it's got all the different kinds of tops or whatever on them. But yeah, making them flat will be, I think, a lot easier, a lot better, I think. But yeah, I drew the tiles like once, especially the top ones, and I just didn't think about them again. Yeah. Level 2. I mean, sure. In fact, I've set up drawing the background in such a way. Oh boy. In such a way that changing what is drawn as the background is as simple as changing a single variable. There it goes. Load. So in title. Right here. So BG theme. Just load up a theme and store it there, and this figures out everything else. Jojo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Gee, I could have figured that one out. You're the only one that calls me that. I knew you're up to something. Yeah.
286.
Thank you for those 286 bytes, Zorgenheimer, wife of Sama. Appreciate that. And the follow. Thank you for those. Thank you for those. So you go a little bit further than I do with my troll account, because I don't get bits or anything on my troll account. I've gotten subs gifted to it, which was funny, but you know. I completely lost where I was like supposed to be working on. Oh, the art stuff. Just bumping Sam off the chart there like that. That's not very nice. Troll account or alter ego? The Bruce Wayne of you. Bye bye, Sam. Oops. No, it's a troll account. It's 100% a troll account. Now I'm going with my wife or something. All right, so I need to make this like 3x2. Let's do that. Oh boy, that's uneven. Okay, let's make it 4x2 then. Let's do that. That's gonna be weird looking too, isn't it? Oops. Because then, why does it have to be so? Why is art so hard? Someone tell me. Oh wait, what if I just hang on, just 2 spaces in between? Nope, because it's still awkward looking. Okay. I don't know SNES ASM. This is NES ASM, but I learned pretty much on stream, mostly. The assembly I didn't necessarily. I found a book or a coding manual from the 70s. This is what I use here. From Moss Computers. A manual from 1976. And I essentially read this and started retyping it because it's all like scanned in, and there's like typos all over the place and whatnot. I learned Amiga a long time ago, I almost forgot everything. Oh. What is the Amiga? Is that What's it got? What's it got? The Motorola 68K. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know this this processor. Looks really nifty, so I might touch it eventually, but not yet. Transition from the 6502 to the 65816 isn't bad. Yeah, and I do plan on making that transition eventually. Alright, so that ain't gonna work. But if I do something weird like that, that'll work, right? I mean, it looks kind of wonky, but sure, that'll work. That'll work better than before, anyway. Motorola, that's something I haven't heard in a long time. Long time. Motorola's still around, though, aren't they? It's not like they went under, right? I mean, they still exist, don't they? I think they do. I don't think they're completely gone. No, those two are the same. Oh boy. No, I'm gonna bring it down here like that. And get rid of this guy here like that. There we go. Bought by Google, really? This is the fate of all mortals. Okay, so we're gonna see how this looks on top of stuff. Let's actually make a new layer for this and see if we can do some layered stuff. Okay, Control X. Can I Control X that? Uh-oh. Control X. Is that not X? Thought it was X. Copy that. Fine. No, it's on the wrong layer. There it is. Then Control V. There it goes. Okay, so now we're on that layer. Goody. These guys out of the way. This guy up over here. Unless you're a DuckDuckGo. Yeah, alright. Alright, so we're just gonna move this over top of that. And I'm gonna hit save. And then we're gonna come over here. And we're just gonna reassemble it. Ah, see? Got my tool going. I want to see if I have a two in this. What? Oh, you mean the, yeah, it's not exactly the same, though, because it's like the cheaper one. It's the 6507 for the Atari 2600, which, like, chops off a bunch of pins, because, shut up, and because of that, you can't access, like, half of the memory space, and NMI doesn't exist, because the pin doesn't exist, and neither does the IRQ pin. That doesn't exist. So the way that the Atari 600 is set up, by the way, is just stupid. Yeah, so on the NES, I have like 2K of RAM plus like another 4K if I want, really, right? Or 8K of RAM, the expansion RAM on the cart. On the Atari, you've got 128 bytes of RAM. Atari 400, 600, 800. Yeah, so those are newer ones, right? But yeah, the 2600 is woefully underpowered. Yeah. Deadline endless, yeah. Okay, so I did that, so let's do that. Okay, so it's in the background there. It's kind of a little wonky, but it's there. It doesn't look the greatest, but it's there. Lynx is awesome. Alright, I don't think I've used that one. I've used the Lynx browser, the terminal-based browser, if that counts for anything. You see, so I want like one more color for this background, for the skyline, but it's green. I'm not worried about the troll bits. Oh, knocked off. Viking coder's been knocked off. Where? What? What you talking about? He's still on the leaderboard. What's with all the ads? What is that? I have another show, don't worry. Keep score, apparently. So yeah, I kind of want to, like, use a different palette, or use a different background color. I want to use, like, because everything, like, blends in together too well if it's like this, right? Because if I go back to some of this over here, well, there's a lot less lights there, but like in this one, you can see like the in-between of buildings. But I suppose if I just like what's it? Do this, I just chop off like half of it like that. Same thing over here. I mean, it's not gonna look as good, but it'll like chop off a little bit of the buildings, right? Make them a little skinnier. Start game. Go, go, go. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't like how that looks either. Because now the black is too heavy contrasted on that, you know? That's the wrong controller. This one. Oh boy, what in the world is going on there? Let's hit start and start again. Oh, right, because things are broken, because... Look at that. I'm green now. I was green. I was green. Yeah, so, this is all screwy, ain't it? This is what happens when you draw to the screen, by the way, outside of NMI. It's just, things just don't want to work right anymore. So they don't. Yeah. I did realize that I need to... I don't need to, but I'm going to anyway. Grab that color. Not there. Actually, I can't do it like that because this won't line up to things. Well, I need to change it anyway, so don't do all that crap. So I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do this in more depth, I think. And we're going to save this as... No, not all formats. We want the sprite format. Save. Yeah, so I need to rethink how I want the background to actually look. I think I'll have to brainstorm some stuff off stream, I think, for that. Yeah. So imagine what you... I do it every once in a while too. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I think I'm at the point tonight where it's a good time to call it for the night. I know I can go for I've got more time tonight, but whatever. Probably next week. Not tonight. The person I host that with is busy tonight, so they're not gonna be around. They're with family doing something or other. But probably next week. Updates will be in Discord eventually. Next week, next Saturday probably. I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, they're doing more of this or more of the Nebs and Debs tasks, which was fun. I still need to actually fire this up again and play it, but awesome, nice. Hope to see you there. Multi-stream drifting, Dorfting. But yeah, let's see if there's anyone we can go say hi to. So don't go anywhere yet. I'm still here. Spread the war. Share the love. Let's see. He's playing a game, otherwise I would have rated him. Alright. He's playing a game. He's just chatting in Japanese. Okay, well. No, some art stuff. Alright. Science and tech. What's over here? Who's this guy? That looks familiar. Come on, give me the thing. I think I've rated this guy before. I have rated this guy before. I think it was, like my last stream I rated. No. When was it? Last week sometime? Yeah, I rated him recently, though. I rated him recently. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Is there anyone else? I mean... Yeah, I guess I can go back there, I suppose. Yeah, alright, let's go say to this guy again. What's he doing? Why does he only have a schedule up? Like, that's it? I want to know more than that. Come on. But, whatever. Oh yeah, so I'll be back on Tuesday. Either more of this or some task stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you next time. Or whatever, I guess.